Hey, what's up, everybody? Gorilla Todd here, Gorilla Todd Comics. Just doing a little, I picked up, I got some books that need to be bagged and boarded, and I figured I'd go jump on YouTube and bag and board and say what's up to everybody. And, any of my buddies that like to stream or whatever want to jump on with me, just let me know and I'll get you the link. It's a hangout. It's not a Todd's the only one who has anything to say situation. Wow, less than a minute and 7 people. That's amazing to me. Okay, let me say hello to everyone. We got Oregon here. What's up, my good friend Oregon? Always good to see you. I don't know what's going on. I saw like a half a comment and it said OR. Maybe it was yours and it didn't populate. I've never done a raffle, but that's something that, we could think about. We can consider it, talk about it. We got Infinity Comics. What's up, Infinity? We got Shiny hanging out. What's up, Shiny? Good to see you. Gray Ninja. As soon as I learned to say your name, you went and changed it, but that's okay. What's up, Nola? I'm glad. I like bags and boards too. And yes, you're early. You're right on time. You really can't be late when nothing's planned. But, basically, I'm going to bag, I'm going to board, we'll talk. Like I said, if anybody wants to jump in, let me know. Got a Batman 80, pretty cool cover. So, deceased cover. I did, besides bagging and boarding, I got some stuff that I will show I picked up today. That I'll show, just some restocks and some different stuff and cool books. Yeah, Nola, I'll shoot it. Where do you want me to send the? You want me to send it to you? Where do I send it to you, on IG? Cool Batgirl cover. Here, you know what? I'm not afraid of anybody. Bam. Keep it simple. Again, cool Batgirl. This is good. This is going to serve on bagging and boarding. But of course, most of these books, especially when you see I have multiples, or even if I just have one, these are all going to be available in some capacity on my auction show on the Bonanza on next Saturday, or some other avenue that I no problem, Nola, or some other avenue where I pop up and sell some books. I got a little Betty Page Unbound action. That's issue 5. I like how they have a little character motif for each of these issues. This one's Catwoman. So it looks like I got a couple of those. Number 5s. Then number 4 is a Tinkerbell theme. What's up, Max Comics? Good to see you. We got a little Betty Page Tinkerbell Captain Hook action. And then from Betty Page, we switch gears and we go to Magneto and the Magnetic Men. This is from the old Amalgam, where they crossed over Marvel and DC characters. What's up, Max Comics? Good to see you. Oh, giving me a little heart. How nice. What's up, Lisa Noble? How are you? Always good to see Lisa. Let me bring in my buddy Nola. Nola, what's happening, Nola? Good to see you, my friend.
Oh, thank you, sir. Same to you. How goes Sunday?
Yeah, Sunday's goes pretty good. I hit a couple shops. Would you believe? You want to hear something funny?
I love funny.
I'm digging through dollar boxes at one shop. I find 12 copies of a book I want. I grab the 12 copies. I get to the counter. The guy's like, where'd you find where were these books? I'm like, they're all in the dollar bins. There's like 3 more there that I didn't take. The condition wasn't what I wanted. That's a JLX. X-Men and JLA crossover. And sure enough, he's like, I don't know if I can sell you all 12 of these. And I'm like, dude, they came out of the dollar bin. I get it if I stand outside your store on a Wednesday morning.
Right.
And there's a book that came out and I try to buy the whole rack. I mean, I get that. You want to give your customers a fair chance to get the book. But I'm buying like a 2-year-old book out of the dollar bin. I couldn't believe that. X Patrol.
Why wouldn't you sell them all?
He sure enough called the owner and asked for permission. And I was like, he's going to say fine. It's a dollar bin book.
The whole point of the dollar bin is to sell the friggin' books.
To get rid of them.
Right.
X Patrol. I think they crossed over Starfire with Shattershot. And they got Shatter Starfire, Niles Cable, X Patrol. I guess that's the doctor. Elastigirl. I thought that's just her name. Pharaoh Man, Colossus and Robot Man, and Beastling. Roger Cruz. Looks like Roger Cruz was channeling his inner Rob Liefeld. Here we got Batman and the Outsiders 6, another deceased cover. Pretty cool. Oh, that's a classic cover.
I love that cover.
Yeah.
It actually surprises me. Batman covers tend to, like classic Batman covers tend to go up pretty quick. This one's still pretty reasonable.
Yeah. Well, they can't all be, I don't know. That one's a more recent one too. I mean, it's not real recent, obviously, but compared to it's a copper. Got a little Ninja Turtles 3 number 2, full Batman and Ninja Turtles.
Nice.
Cool. Let's see. We got Gray Ninja joining us. Let me bring Gray Ninja into the stream.
Some scumbag.
Nice. I got that one, I think. What's up, Gray Ninja? You got to unmute yourself. You're muted. Same Ninja Turtles.
Or if you just have a really clever sense of humor, leave yourself muted and off camera the whole time.
Well, I'm not going to.
That would be enormously funny.
But it makes it more difficult for me to show.
It is.
I got to do
performance art.
I got to do one of these moves. Oh, this is pretty cool. Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 3, number 4. I just like these covers. They're very old school turtle.
Yeah.
Wow. I remember when I was a kid, I had the Ninja Turtles role-playing game, the book. Same one again. If you want to show anything, I'll pop you big. Nice. I've seen that one around, but I haven't picked it up.
Well, I'm an X-Men guy. Like, it's pretty much the only thing that I actually collect anymore for, my own PC.
Gotcha.
And I don't even know what Kitty Pryde's name is anymore. But she's always been a favorite. And they got that Marauders cover. Marauders 3, the one where it looks like she's coming out of the cover too.
Right.
So I want to get that one, and I'll do a little display with the 2 of those.
Man, I was selling that one for a while. I had a few of those. I don't know if I have any left.
Yeah, if you do, let me know.
Yeah, for sure. That was a book I had early on. We got Incredible Immortal Hulk 35. I think I got this and I never even tried to sell it.
I need to read that. I've heard that that's a great run.
Yeah, I picked up the first couple trades. I have the issues. I just never read them.
Oh, I got one for you. You were showing me Pulp the other night, right?
What's up, Sleepy Reader? Good to see you hanging out, Sleepy Reader. I love the vision icon. No problem, Great Ninja. Just hang out in the chat if your mic's not working. Just as good. Appreciate you trying.
We were talking about Pulp a couple nights ago, right?
Yep. I got my copy somewhere around here. But that's a really good read. I got to finish reading it. I'm about halfway through.
When you get done with that one,
Reckless. I've seen that one around a little bit.
this is the latest one from the same guys.
Is it?
Yeah, Ed Brubaker and Sean Phillips. It's so good.
Speak of the devil, there she is, Naomi number 5.
Nice.
Found a couple of those. I know that's the first one when she wears her official costume. I have a first print number 1 somewhere that I just, I had got when it came out. And I probably have some of the other issues. But
I got a bunch of indie stuff in the mail the other day, so.
Oh, nice. And some things come with children. Here, let me, there we go. Sounds good, Great Ninja.
By the way, for those of you who are mediocre or not Something's Killing the Children fans, if you see this one, buy it. That's number 3 second print. It's incredibly rare and hard to find and goes for a lot of money.
Interesting.
So if you stumble across that one somewhere.
Oh, that's cool, Sleepy Reader 3.
Yeah, Sleepy Reader, they are. It's
That's cool. I'm gonna have to pick that up. What's up, Dragon Ball Talk? Good to see you in the chat. Long Halloween had the Diesel Catwoman. Yeah, Tim Sale has a kind of a unique artistic vision, let's say. And then I picked up a couple Marvel Comics Presents Weapon X's. Can't resist that book. The Great Windsor Smith.
So yeah, the next one is that one.
A Friend of the Devil. What's up, Rico Ortega, man? How you doing? I found some books for you. Well, that's too big a board. That doesn't work. What goes there? So Dragon Ball Talk is asking, is that Nolan nerd right there from the auction circuit? Perhaps you know Dragon Ball Talk? I know
I have no idea who Dragon Ball Talk is, but if
I know Dragon Ball Talk is, I'm just wondering if you know them.
No,
they're just teasing them. They're just being funny.
Oh, I don't care.
I know. I'll show you, Rico, when I get to it. You got to stay tuned.
It eats what feeds it. Number 1.
Nice. These were really just some books I had. Here's that Batman Deceased Again. These are some books that I just honestly had for a minute, and I just never got them bagged and boarded. It's just Batman Annual 4. Cool Batman cover.
That is cool.
From the Diary of Alfred Pennyworth. A Batman tale like no other.
No, Dragon Ball Talk, that is not me. I'm not even sure what that auction is. I'm on more than my fair share of auctions probably, but that one is not me.
You bought a 9.8 slab of the bounty. Nice, Rico. Nice. Rico, you're going in hard and fast.
This is my next read.
Die. Yeah, I've heard good things about Die, but I haven't read it.
Yeah, me too. And I love these Stephanie Hans covers. They're so good. Ugh.
Some more Batman Beyond.
I like that we have very differing books right now.
Oh yeah, I have the colored version of that. I don't have that sketch version.
I love this one. This one is sick.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I got the Virgin colored one, and then I got the Wolverine homage one.
Oh yeah.
Biggie, I see you, my friend. I see you, Biggie Shack.
Hey,
I see
Biggie.
you. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to ignore you. I just got distracted. Here's Batman Beyond and old bearded Flash. Uh-oh. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough bags and boards to bag and board all my comics.
Oh, how can you run out of bags and boards?
There's like a shortage right now. I got that. I got a 1 in 10 of that too. I was pretty happy to grab that. Yeah. Batman Beyond. I got We Live 1, 2, and 3. I want to read that. I got the second number 1. Yeah, I've heard Biggie. I've heard that YouTube has been acting weird for a couple of days. I've had some people like message me in other ways than chat and say, "Hey, can you see me?" And you know, sometimes I can, sometimes I can't. Here's a cool Flash cover.
Safety first, Biggie. Safety first.
Hey, man, you got to do what you got to do. You already got a little Shaq. I do have some Something is Killing the Children.
Like I said, these all come from an online store that I don't even remember half of the crap I ordered from them. Secret variant, King in Black.
What is secret about it? Who's that? Hulk?
Well, on the regular cover, it's the Hulk.
Is that Thing?
Yep.
Oh, okay. What's up, Southern Comic Geek?
Hey, Southern.
No, I don't, Rico. I didn't get any of those of the John Tyler Virgin covers. Unfortunately, I do not have a one, but there are plenty of people who do. So you can find them. You might pay a pretty penny, but you will find them. Some Ninja Turtles action.
How's life in Mississippi, Southern? I love this cover.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that on previews. Looks like an old VHS tape.
And it's fun. I just realized this. I haven't even read this yet. I've heard it's pretty good. But
Batman Who Laughs.
I guess Chelsea Green wrote this, and she's actually a novelist that I've read some of her books, so I'm curious.
Interesting. Yeah, it probably wasn't full. I don't think it's full yet, Oregon. So I probably haven't, and I'd probably say the thing to do is to hold off till after the holidays at this point.
Yeah, I wouldn't mail anything right now.
You know, I just think another Batman Who Laughs cover. I just think, like, at this point, let's give it 10 days and then give them a chance to get through the holiday. This is Betty Page Unbound as Deja Thoris.
Yeah. Rico's wondering if you got plans for Christmas, sir.
Do I have plans for Christmas? I'm organizing comics. I'm gonna try and score some good stuff. Betty Page's Vampirella.
Nice.
Score some good stuff, and
there's my boy Ninja Dairy right now. That's who I got all these books from.
What's up, Ninja Dairy Comics? Good to see you in the chat.
Shiny.
Okay, Oregon. I'll definitely wait till next year. Got a couple of those.
Ninja, I'm showing off some of your books. So
That's pretty cool.
And just as a little shout out, if y'all don't know Ninja Dairy, he's trying to set up a kind of a family operated online comic shop, and he'll do live shows a couple times a week. He does a new comic book day show on Tuesday night. So if you don't have a local LCS and you're looking for some place to be able to pick up some new books that you may not have access to other places, tune in on Tuesday nights. And then he does an FOC show once a week for final order cutoffs. So, well, here, since you're doing all the Betty Page stuff, I'll throw up some Vampirella.
Yeah, I got that one. That's a sweet cover.
Yeah, I'm not even a Vampirella fan, but that cover was too good to pass up.
Ninja Diary's bagging and boarding too. Rico's asking a couple questions. He goes, "What's your favorite comic series, Todd?" I love Usagi Yojimbo. That's been one of my favorites for a long time. Little Samurai Rabbit. One of my favorites is also a series called Planetary by Warren Ellis. I just happen to have the run right here.
There you go, Rico, since you brought those up.
That's just a random issue.
I'm an X-Men guy. That's the primary thing in my PC is pretty much just X-Men. Everything else is sort of in flux for me. Modern series is, I love all the indie stuff, as you can tell, and it doesn't get much better than Something's Killing the Children and We Live. Also really, really good.
No, Ninja Diary, I didn't see the 1 in 10 for Usagi 15. I did not.
There you go, Ninja. Just for you. Yeah, Southern I am. I'm pretty much just looking for anything under 97, filling in holes now. So I got a lot of holes to fill there, but that's where I'm at.
I did get a restock of these Alex Ross Wolverines.
I like that one. Some of those covers weren't for me, but
I was able to pick some of those up. Let's see. Some of these got bought up.
I can't seem to get away from Venom, even though I don't want to buy it anymore.
You grab the couple. This was a pretty cool cover. Absolute Carnage. Grabbed a couple of these.
Dude, Marvel owes Todd McFarlane a huge debt of gratitude for the whole Marvel, the whole Venom Carnage.
I picked up this Miles Morales zombie variant.
Oh, that's cool.
That's pretty cool.
I just looked at this. It has no trade dress on it.
No issue number?
Yeah. I've never seen them do that before. Because this is actually, by the way, what I wish every book looked like. I don't like virgins necessarily. I love it when it's just the title like that.
Well, I believe, Rico. Yeah, I believe you were asking me about this book, Rico, Double Trouble. Spidey and Venom, so I got that. I got that one. You got that guy. Another Double Trouble. God, that's a funny looking cover. And I found a couple of these X-Men Golds these were recalled. So I grabbed a couple of those.
Why were they recalled?
The artist put some racial slurs in them.
Oh, really? Huh.
That they didn't take out. This one, I grabbed this Ghost Rider book, just thought it looked cool. Kyle Holtz.
Dude, Kyle Holtz does some great stuff.
Yeah, those spawns are cool. I did pick those up.
And just in case you're wondering if Todd McFarlane has any ego.
Yeah, wow.
We're gonna make sure he gets his name on there on the biggest building.
Well, of course. I picked up this pretty cool Vampirella cover.
Oh, nice.
Fans clamoring for her. And I got this cover. I like this one. Trade dress, but love the playing card motif.
Yeah, me too. That's great.
What's up, G-Rip? Good to see my friend G-Rip hanging out in the chat.
How were all those Hawaiian goodies?
Oh, they were good. G-Rip, I'm enjoying some right now.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact. Bro, this is really good stuff. Thank you so much, D-Rep.
Haven't got around to reading this one yet, but I heard it's good. Some homesick pilots.
Mm-hmm. I got this Vengeance of Vampirella Perillo. This is a black and white.
Dude, Perillo is murdering Vampirella covers right now. They are so good.
And then I got the color. Grab some Linsner Red Sonja.
Oh, there you go, Nick.
I love Linsner.
Yeah, that's me too. And so does Ninja Dare. Ninja Dare is a big Linsner fan. I had to pick one of these up just because.
Yeah, I was able to get one at cover. That was cool. It's hard to disagree with Planetary and Usagi Yojimbo's favorites. Yeah, I'm reading Gore Vidal's comment.
Yeah.
It's hard to disagree with Planetary and Usagi Yojimbo's favorites. Usagi has consistently been a moral character. Sakai has never attempted to go dark with him. Titled good read. Yeah, I love Lone Wolf and Cub too. I mean, I can put Lone Wolf and Cub up there too. Gore. My single probably if you ask about like a small run, like a small episodic run, it's Archie Goodwin, Walt Simonson's Manhunter. That I think 7 or 8 parts, whatever it is. It's not. I'm not sure offhand top of my head. It was a backup feature in Detective Comics. That's probably one of my favorite like backup. Cool. I have those two. Very good taste.
Yeah. Again, eventually I'll do like a display with all of these.
That's cool, Ninja Dairy. We have that in common. All the way back to Cry for Dawn. What's up, Spooky? Hey, no worries, man. It was kind of impromptu. I was just bagging and boarding. I'm showing some books I picked up today.
What's up, Tony? Glad that slab made it to you, brother. It seems like the mail is at best fickle right now.
Usagi is a good read or art? The art is Stan Sakai has the style works. It just works. He's a great artist. He's got a great amount of detail in his art. and the storytelling is top notch. He's been doing it for like, oh, I don't know, 30 years. I mean, it's like head and shoulders above a lot of things, like 90% of what's out there. And I think I'm being pretty conservative in that. It's really a series that I think a lot of independent creators probably aspire to and look up to and revere. Hey, what's up, Tony? Tony NY Jr.'s in the house. Good to see you. Yeah, Manhunter is amazing. Gore, I bet we have a lot of common threads in our appreciation of story and art. I wouldn't doubt it. And this is
there you go, Ninja.
Speaking of Linsner, how about a beautiful Deja Thoris?
Oh.
Right. And then we'll double down. Couldn't resist this one. We all know what this is a homage of.
Nut Punch.
You can't beat the old Nut Punch cover.
Nut Punch.
And then I grabbed a couple of the black and white version of that Vampirella.
Todd, you really need to come check out Ninja's Tuesday night streams because he gets almost every frigging Vampirella cover. So if you're ever bored,
oh, definitely, man.
He gets, it's ridiculous.
Got another Vampy Virgin with some wolves.
Oh, I like that.
See how she's getting the other one under the chin and its eyes are all closing. That's really how I showed that one. Let's see.
Yeah, Ninja's primarily a cover buyer. He says he has to buy them all, talking about the Vampirella covers.
I'm not like, honestly, I was in a shop today and I was talking to the guy and he gave me a really killer deal. That's why I have like, I said earlier, I got the Wolverine homage one and I got the Virgin color Momoko one. Oh, this is the Unkindness of Ravens too. That's what I thought it was. This is what's her name? You know.
Oh, yeah. Crap.
All right, I got a couple of those. What's up, Z Collect? How you doing? So I got that. And then I grabbed, he gave me a deal on these, and I figured, why not? Strange Academy 1 4th Prince. Why not? Because eventually, the 4th print's going to be something that people are probably looking for.
So I give CGC a lot of grief. Oh, nice.
And then I got a little Something is Killing the Children. It's a pretty cool cover.
Yep.
Let's see. There's another Wolverine.
But anyways, I sent in 6 books, and they got cleaned and pressed, and then they got there on December 8th. And I figured I'd be lucky if I got them sometime after New Year's.
Mm-hmm.
It only took them 10 days, not even business days. So on the 18th, they shipped them back out, which is a pretty phenomenal turnaround time for old CGC.
I went to a And then I just grabbed, you've all seen these already, but I grabbed a couple extra of these Ghost Rider.
Nice.
And I grabbed a couple of the Doctor Strange Academy comics because so those are some of like the books I'll have in the auction, probably for like $3 or $4.
You doing an auction tomorrow night?
Not tomorrow night. Well, I mean, I have no plans to do one. I did one Saturday. It was awesome. It was probably the best auction we've had so far.
Nice.
In terms of like the number of people, terms of like the number of people watching. I had a great panel. I mean, it was really a good. It's been growing every week. You know, we're getting more and more people. I think word's getting out there. People are seeing good things come from the auction. They're seeing good books, and you know, I make a few jokes. People seem to like to listen to my goofy sense of humor, especially when I start eating cookies. And I'm just gonna be straight up. It's this nice little Christmas tin of butter cookies. Somebody at work was nice enough to get me.
Dude, you got people giving you all kinds of snacks. I'm jealous.
Dude, my students overwhelm me with their generosity and their, snacks. And I had a Starbucks card to use this morning, so I got a nice coffee, a nice sandwich, and a little Danish. It was cool. It's nice when. What can I say? I'm just grateful, and I appreciate it so much. Yeah, no, I don't need more. I got a few there, and what's up, Tacoma Comics?
Look, it's Tacoma. Come hang out, Tacoma.
I figure I got offered a really good deal, so if I can get them and I can sell them to people at like a price they're probably not going to find it for in a store, and I can help them fill their box, it's like a win-win.
Yep.
I'm good at like sourcing books and finding deals and hookups, and I don't need, I'm past the point of really, like, I've got hundreds of boxes. Not really trying to get more comics, but I love the thrill of the hunt and getting the books.
Of course you are, Tacoma.
Well, hey, Tacoma was on the auction panel last night. I think Tony said it was great right here. We went, honestly, it was the longest auction we've ever done, and we went over 6 hours, and it flew by, man. To me, that's like the biggest metric. Like if it goes fast, then something's right.
Yeah, I saw you guys were on for like almost 7 hours last night, weren't you?
Yeah, it was like 6 hours and like 47 minutes, I think.
That's crazy.
Ridiculous. But it was like it was I'm telling you, it just rolled. I had picked up a short box this week, and it was some good stuff, and I was putting it out there. You know me. I try to do really good prices and hook people up. And I had a good lot of like old first series Ghost Riders,
nice,
including the 81, the last issue. I had a nice Werewolf by Night lot that did well. I had Maximum Carnage lot, all but 2 issues, with a lot of newsstand issues in it. I had a Daredevil 13 I sold.
Wow.
I had a nice Lady Death lot that somebody picked up, 24 books. What's up, Popeye? So, like most of this stuff is going to be available probably at Buy It Nows for $2 or $3.
Peter Parker said last night, every little bit he was going to hit you up to get on, but he didn't think it would go much longer, and then it did.
Yeah, I had a lot of sellers last night too. We had a full count. And Peter was supposed to be on there, but you had to work, man, so things happen. We had to scramble and it worked out. But we're gonna go again next Saturday. We'll if Peter, you let me know. Tacoma, you're always invited. You let me know if you want to jump on. The earlier you let me know, the better, because it is what it is. You did see Squared. I hate to say it, but don't worry, man. It's not gonna be the only one. You let me know, C Squared. You have the same invitation, my friend. We talked. What's happening, Popeye? I see you hanging out. Good to see you.
Yeah, if you do another impromptu one during the week, I'll probably hop on with you. Saturday, I'm spoken for next week.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, that's the thing about during the week. I don't know. I mean, you know what it is? I'm gonna have time this week because I don't have any school. Obviously, I'm off all week, but probably gonna try and hit this shop up again. He's got some bronze stuff. I wanna go through and see if I can work a deal. Try and bring some other stuff to the auction, and then there's some shops I want to hit out in California. So I might do like a day trip out there, but I'm not sure. Traveling's a little bit weird these days.
Right. And it doesn't be getting any better.
Yeah, and I almost feel better just like driving out there, going to the comic store and driving home, which it sounds weird because it's like a 5-hour drive, but like, I don't know. It just feels like what I do here, except it's more driving. So I can do 5 hours in the morning, hit the shop for a couple hours, dig, fill up a box, and come home.
Yeah.
And that's never a bad day.
It's just fun to dig through boxes, man. You never know what you'll find.
Yeah, that's it. That's just it. It's the thrill of the hunt. Like nothing crazy in these boxes, but I know I'll sell enough to at least pay for what I spent. And if I get some books for me, that's always cool. It's that's the beauty of it, man. I'm just, I'm letting this whole thing just like fuel itself. So I have a good night at the auction. I sell some books. I take that, put it back in, buy some more books.
Well, that's what they say, right? Make the hobby pay for itself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's. I mean, I've spent so much. I don't know that I could ever really like totally sell myself that it's paying for itself.
Right.
But at least from this point on, because when you collect comics your whole life, it adds up.
Yeah, I don't know if you ever break even.
Yeah, that's what I'm.
Unless you happen to stumble across a couple of those big time books that.
Well, I got really lucky once, and I've been like moderately lucky a handful of times. Really lucky was getting a Walking Dead and it graded at 9.9.
Wow.
So that's like I gotta attribute that to almost hitting the comic book lottery.
Right.
But I've also had some, missteps or missed opportunities, or like we all have. Things I've sold I wish I didn't. Or, things that I didn't buy that I wish I did buy.
Why do you say that? I have way more regrets for selling than I ever did about buying anything.
For everything I've sold, I probably have 2 books that I wish I didn't sell because they're just going to cost a lot to. If I wanted to replace those books now, they're going to cost a lot. Like, and they're 2 huge books.
Yeah.
One is Hulk 181, which I didn't have a high grade, so that one doesn't break my heart. It more breaks my heart that I could have bought a near mint one for like $40 when I was 12 and I didn't. It was just too. I just didn't have the money. You know, it's just out of my price range. I just wish I didn't buy any books for like 2 months and just bought it.
You can only scrape up so much change from the couch.
Well, yeah, but like at that age, it's like I want to read comics. I'm reading everything I buy. I'm devouring everything I read. So like not reading for 2 months for that one book was just not something I could wrap my head around. Journey into Mystery 85 is the other one, but it was a circumstance. So, c'est la vie.
Well, the only one that comes to mind for me, just off the top of my head, I sold a 300 8.5 newsstand not too long ago that I really wish I wouldn't have.
Yeah, I hear you. The Amazing Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Yeah, that book just took a jump.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And truthfully, you know what? The only reason why I regret selling it, it's not because I didn't make enough money or any of that. It's because I sold it because I had to. I didn't sell it because I wanted to.
Well, yeah, that's, you know, sometimes circumstances come up and you're not really given an opportunity. You know, you have to, sometimes you need money. It's life.
Exactly. Especially nowadays. I mean, I'm in the hospitality business and it is not good times for us right now.
Yeah, I hear you. I got some buddies out here that work at the hotels and stuff, and they're just not working.
Yeah. I haven't worked since May. Well, before that, but because of COVID since May. So, yeah, it's crazy.
I mean, I hear about a new stimulus for like $600, and I'm just like, what does that even do for people?
It's such a joke, dude.
It's like.
Meanwhile, I don't want to get into a political rant, but
no, I hear you.
Meanwhile, corporations are getting money hand over fist right now, and working class people can't get anything. It's crazy. It just makes no sense.
We're in a very, very tough times for, I think, a lot of people. And you know, I gotta consider myself fortunate. You know, I'm in education and I've been able to stay working. But I recognize that it's not the case for a lot of people.
So we got a question. It just popped up.
What's up, Comics on the Edge?
We also got a question from Lee Johannes.
Yes. What's up, Lee?
He said, what's up, guys? Thinking about buying a high-grade X-Men 101 for investment. Good idea.
Let me first say hello to Lee. I don't think I've seen you in my chat before, so welcome. Good to have you. You know, I want to make sure you feel welcome.
Hi, Lee.
You know, X-Men 101's a great book. First Phoenix. I think generally, I think it's a decent book. I think I think when it hits the MCU, the book's and if they use Phoenix, it has the potential to get a bump. But I think there's probably mutant books that have more investment potential. I'd rather have a giant size X-Men in high grade. I'd rather have a giant size X-Men in a mid grade, probably, because you're going to pay too much for the 101 in high grade.
Yep.
You know, like I would just like, honestly, it's a 101 is a revision of a character, where like giant size X-Men 1 has 3 major characters' first appearances. Storm, Colossus, and Nightcrawler, and you've got Wolverine's second appearance, his second full, whatever you want to throw, whatever you want to. I don't want to have that argument.
And
but
even if you can't afford a GSX, go with 94. I'll take 94 over. And look, I'm an X-Men guy. And 101 will always be a good book to have. But I think if an investment is what you're looking for, I think there's better X-Men books right now than that one. I would go after 129, which is first Kitty Pryde, first Emma Frost, first Hellfire Club. And you can still find some affordable copies of that.
What's up, Comics on the Edge? How you doing, my friend?
That's just my thought.
Yeah, Spooky agrees. GSX would be the one that's definitely going to go up, though. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's a bad book by any means. I just think if you're going to use the word investment, there's better investments out there. But if you tell me you want that book because you love Phoenix and you love Jean Grey and you love that classic cover, then it's a great book. I have one in my collection, but I also have a giant size X-Men in a 94. So you're preaching to the choir to a degree. Look, that's probably what my 2 cents would be. But thank you for coming, Lee. It's good to have you in the chat. I appreciate your question. Definitely a thought-provoking question. Anybody out there who's in the chat, if you're not subbed up, please, I implore you, please sub me up. When I hit 700 subs, I'm going to do a contest for 1,000 subs. And I've got some decent prizes. No problem, Lee. I've got some, what's up, Houdat? Good to see you, man. I've got some good prizes. I'll announce that when I get up to 700 subs. I'll announce my 1,000 sub contest. But I appreciate it. If you're in the chat and you're not subbed up, please sub me up. Hit that like button. I'd tell you to sub Nola up, but he'll probably tell you he doesn't do it. He doesn't really have a channel.
Well, actually, if you want to sub me up, that's cool.
Sub Nola up, man.
Sub me up.
Sub Nola up, man. Get him some subs. Nola's a cool guy.
So this is my deal with YouTube right now. I don't want to do the same things everyone else is doing. I just don't want to do unboxings and mystery boxes and that kind of thing. So I'm trying to find a niche where I enjoy it and it just doesn't feel like I'm regurgitating a bunch of the same content people have seen 1,000 times.
I hear you. That's why I kind of do I'm basically doing an unboxing, but I do it with the slant of you can potentially buy this in the future. So it's sort of like a catalog, like a video catalog of sorts.
Yeah, I get it.
But yeah, you're looking for an investment book in the $1,500 to $2,000 range.
Yeah, if you're looking to spend that much money, go find a decent copy of a GSX. If you want to stick with X-Men, that's without a doubt that's the best book to have.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree, Ninja Dairy. Noel's an awesome guy for sure. And everybody should sub him up if they're not subbed to him. And please sub me up if you're not subbed to me. And sub everybody up in the chat if you're not subbed to them. Grow the community. It's all about making this community strong. Got any other questions in the chat? Hit us up. We're happy to answer them. Any of my friends want to jump in? I think I put the link in the chat. I can do it again.
Come hang out with us. We're just sitting here.
There's only 14 of you in here, so awesome, Ninja Dairy. I got to check out your channel and sub you up and watch your shows. I will. Good stuff.
Like I said, if any of y'all out there are one of those people that's not fortunate enough to have any kind of LCS near you, check out Ninja Dairy. Really a great way to pick up books, and he'll take great care of you without without having to go to an actual LCS.
Good stuff. I'll tell you, I think that Silver Surfer X-Men. I mean, Silver Surfer. The first Silver Surfer book is in your price range. You're probably at like a mid to low grade in that book. I think that book's already kind of very expensive. I think there's a lot of FF books that have a lot of room, though. There's a lot of potential. FF, that's a whole other. I get what you're asking. I think that's a whole other can of worms, though, because you have some monster FF books, and like that's just Silver Surfer is just the tip. Galactus is just the tip of the iceberg, because you've got things like the first Doom. That's gonna, that book is a monster. For FF1 is a monster book. It's that, and first Black Panther is a killer book. Silver Surfer and Galactus, like you said, it's, and a lot of it is opportunity. If
that FF run from 48 to 52 is that's just crazy.
Lee, a lot of it is opportunity too, because look, you could name any book and I could probably find it if money's not an issue. But paying the asking price of what you want right then and there is probably not a good investment strategy, because you're going to pay top dollar. It's a lot of it is what's available to you and what kind of deal do you have in front of you. There's a lot of variables, and you gotta do a lot of, and what kind of, what time range are you thinking about? If you think about buying it today and selling it tomorrow, I'd probably tell you comics are probably not the thing. But if you're thinking like you want to buy some X-Men books and key books in high grade, and there's movies that eventually we're going to see them in some sort of movie or television show that's going to motivate an increase in their value, that's something. I mean, look, I bought my giant size X-Men one because I wanted a giant size X-Men. It's an 8.0. It's probably more than doubled in value since I bought it, like maybe 2 years ago, 2.5 years ago, something like that. Tony, what days am I planning on selling this week? Well, I'm selling definitely on Saturday for sure. I usually have my Tuesday night preview show. If you saw anything tonight you want to pick up, just let me know. Gonna try and get some new stuff for the auction Saturday. Thursday I'm on Teacher's Lounge. That's probably, is Thursday Christmas Eve?
Today is the 20th, so I think Friday, Christmas Eve?
Friday is Christmas Eve, okay. No, the 24th is Christmas Eve, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so Thursday's Christmas Eve and Friday's Christmas Day. So I'll have to talk to Comics on the Mind. I'll have to talk to Kirk and see what, I don't know if he's going to want to go live on Christmas Eve. I'm totally fine with taking the night off if that's the case. But definitely next Saturday, Tony. I don't have any, Thursday's Christmas Eve. I don't have any plans for the week, but again, if I get an invitation from somebody, I'm usually always willing to jump on. I have plenty of books. I can usually find something to throw up.
Well, like I said, if you feel like putting something together early this week, let me know.
Yeah, I'll see what my plans are. Because, like I said, I'm probably gonna try and head out to California one day. And that pretty much burns a day. And it won't be tomorrow, and it won't be Tuesday. It could be Wednesday. And Thursday's Christmas Eve. And I don't know. I'd have to call and see if the daytime Christmas Eve day, stores would probably be open, right?
What kind of? Well, yeah,
bookstores.
Yeah.
Christmas Day, they're probably not open. Most businesses close. So, and I don't want to do it Saturday, but I want to do it before Saturday. So it might be Wednesday. What a weird way of planning, huh?
What part of California are you headed for, Todd?
Like Los Angeles.
Okay.
Southern California. For sure, Lee. By all means, Lee, sub me up, man, and I'm gonna go big for a second.
Go.
Lee, Gorilla Todd Comics at Gmail. If you ever want to reach out to me, right there, that's my email. Gorilla Todd Comics on Instagram. Literally, you can type Gorilla Todd Comics into Google and find me everywhere I'm at. So hit me up, and I'm happy to answer questions and help you out. Let me bring in a good buddy. What's up, Ed?
Hey, Todd. What's up, man? What's up, Nola?
Oh, look, I started my day with him.
How's it going?
Small world, man. What's up? What's up?
Just hanging out, huh?
Yeah, you heard me talking about California. You got to jump on and make some plans with me.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't here for that. But, I heard you guys talking about like X-Men 101 and stuff like that.
Yeah, for sure. Well, so, Lee was asking about his 101, a high grade, a good investment.
Mm-hmm. I know, man. If you want to do a inexpensive spec book right now, I think 129 is great.
That's what I said.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's definitely a good one.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. Like, I had a buddy who has a shop tell me somebody came in with a 9.8 101 signed by Claremont, and they wanted like $4,000 for it, and I was like, I don't know, man. That doesn't. I mean, it's a lot, but. And then I saw somebody trying to sell one for $7,500. Now, trying to sell it and selling it are two different things.
Yeah.
I probably would have tried to get that book for more like $2,500.
Yeah.
The
thing about that though is, when prices are that high, there's other books in line that you would probably rather get than that one.
Yeah, because my thought process is, like I said, it's a revision of an existing character. It's not even a first appearance, or I mean, it's they call it a first appearance, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
What's up, Kate Titus? Good to see you, my friend.
The story's been, told for that, I guess, spec session, for Dark Phoenix.
Look what Southern says. I have too many 101s. English, Pence, French, Canadian, True Believer. Hey, I'm in that. Look, where did it go? I'm getting into I came across this, and now I'm like, oh, I can't sell this one because I have the regular 129. So this is like a finish
version. I've seen that one before. I've seen that in a 10.0.
Wow. I don't think this one's a 10.0, but I would say that about any book.
Yeah.
I came across
this would be my second mutant spec.
Not high grade. It's got a little color rub right there. See over the edition.
I know. I was telling you to put it up on your auction yesterday.
Yeah,
you didn't listen to me.
I don't want to sell it.
Then why do you show it on your auction? Come on.
Well, I don't know, because I'm trying to get people excited. What's up, Flavored OG? What's up, Flavored?
Flavored. He should jump on. Try to get him to jump on.
Yeah, Flavored, jump on here. I'll put the link, man. Let's try and help you get some subs. I've been checking.
He's starting off pretty good. I've been watching some of his videos.
Yeah, I've watched all. I don't know if I watched all his videos, but I know I try to watch his videos, and he does them with his son. They're pretty good, and he always warns the kids not to use the knife.
Yeah, was he the one that got the Very Gary box?
I don't know.
Yeah, I think he is.
I want to say he got a bunch of Very Gary boxes.
So he got Very Gary boxes, and he charged them $15 each.
Yeah, right.
What the fuck is that shit, dude? Come on.
Who knows? Maybe it's a mistake. Maybe he got it resolved. Let's, if you want, I don't want to disparage anybody without a fair shake. You know what I'm saying? But as you said it, yeah, like paying $45 or whatever 3 times shipping for one shipping box is not a fair shake.
I mean, I guess it'd be different if there's like a disclaimer saying, hey, these are already prepackaged, so if you buy 3, you're gonna have to pay for 3 boxes.
No, they were in the same medium mailer. I remember.
Yeah.
They were all in the, once you said it, it jogged my memory. I watched that video. They were all in the same. I remember he said, "I don't care for $40, but whatever." Well, Flavor's a cool guy, so
yeah, he's cool. He's local to me too. So
is he? Oh,
yeah.
sweet. We gotta look. Maybe.
He's in San Diego, so
not super local.
No, it's not super local, but he's in the West Coast.
Oh, okay. He's getting ready for work.
Yeah.
No worries, Flavored.
Next time.
Yeah, I don't know. Would Wednesday be a good day for me to come out? What's your schedule like?
I'm Monday through Friday. So, where are you going? I mean, are you going to LA somewhere?
To what?
Are you going to LA somewhere?
I
know you have a purpose to come down here.
Yeah. I have a shop. I don't know. I have to I nav it. So somewhere it's like it's in that neck of the woods. I'm not trying to be coy. I just really don't know.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can.
Well, I probably know what shop it is anyways. I drive to damn near all of them.
It's not a comic store. It's like a collectible. It's like a sports and movie shop.
Okay.
It's the guy's name is Dan. My buddy met him. Let's see. No, it's not comics. It's maybe I put it in my saved places. It's in Simi Valley. Is that anywhere near you?
That's in the valley. I mean, it's about 20 minutes away from where I live.
Yeah, that's reasonable. I mean, in Vegas, it's 20 minutes away.
Lee says 129 does seem like interesting play. Very affordable. To even in a 9.6, eBay has around 500, 575. You gents think that's a fair competitive price?
I'm not sure I understand that number.
Was what he?
I think he's saying
9.6
to 575 price range.
Yeah,
I think.
Is that?
Oh, X-Men 129. I gotcha.
Yeah.
I mean, if you can afford it, I would probably. I don't know. This is the argument: 9.8 or 9.6. I mean, your biggest return is probably going to be on a 9.8, but
yeah,
if you can, if you can find a book that will grade out at a 9.8, that's going to be your biggest return.
Yeah,
but that's pretty challenging.
I had a beautiful copy and it came back at an 8.5. So I mean, they're pretty hard to get in immaculate condition. It is an older book. And you got like Kitty Pryde plays a big part of the X-Men team,
awesome.
So you got to think like, who's also a captain like Cyclops, and look at what his books are at. his first appearance books and shit. So yeah, I mean it's Kitty Pryde. Marvel is kind of like Emma Frost, and then Hellfire Club, yeah, and Marvel is leaning toward like women heroes too, so that's also a good kind of like speculation.
And they just killed Pride, so that means she's coming back.
Hmm.
They killed Pride, so that means she's coming back.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just comics. I mean,
yeah,
you're not gonna keep her dead. Are you kidding me? Come on.
Oh, she's already back.
Oh, she's already back.
Yeah.
Look at me. I'm slow. I'm slow to the uptake.
Yep.
I have the drunkest camera that cannot focus.
And Emma Frost too. I mean, come on, like you can't forget about Emma Frost. She's a badass too. So I don't even think they've really touched on her capabilities.
No, especially in the movies.
Yeah, for sure.
Edge, have I showed you my double cover yet?
Oh shit, that's cool, dude. In a magazine, what? That's hard to find, man. Wow.
That is so cool.
Yeah, that is. And it's a Star Wars book. You got the trifecta.
Work with me, Mylar.
It's okay if you screw up the top cover. You got another one.
I know. You got a backup cover, too. You gonna send that in, Todd?
Do they grade the top or the better?
They do both of them. They give you 2
cover
grades.
is barely attached.
Oh.
That's what stinks. That's the only bad part, like the staples.
Okay. Yeah.
But it's still pretty wicked cool.
I thought they did the internal cover.
No, you get like 2 grades for that.
And I picked this up pretty recently.
Oh, nice. You're one of the few guys I know that shows magazines.
Heck yeah. And then I got your 2 heavy metals. We're
Nice.
still trade for the Xanadu.
Yeah.
I got a bunch more heavy metals coming in. So if you like something else,
you know what I did like was Vampirus? Is that what it's called? Vampirus? No, it's something.
No,
that's cool. Is that from the movie? The movie?
Yeah. That's
cool,
like
dude.
A Marvel magazine, like
nice.
Kind of like what you got in Xanadu, but for Conan the Barbarian.
Oh shit, that's cool, dude.
And then they got this one too.
Oh, that's cool. I've seen that before.
And then that's Sean Connery in Outland right there.
That's why magazines are so cool, because they got
some of
them can a little bit of everything, man.
Yeah, if you want one of these, I got you.
Nice. That's really
I just ordered issue 2 and 3. 2's got a Sanjulian cover.
Nice.
Wicked cool. Yeah, man. Like I collect. I get a lot of the books, the comics. I'm able to grab them and buy them at a price where I can buy enough of them that guys will like give me a deal, and then I can hook people up and like even something like this. It's a $4.99 book.
Yeah.
Right. So if I sell this for $4, you're still getting it for $1 undercover.
Yeah.
Now I get it. You can get that usually if you order it, 3 weeks ahead on an FOC or whatever. But
like shipping kind of cancels that out. The place I go to, they do 30% off cover price. So that's kind of cool, because other stores, they only do like, if they even do it, it's 10 to 20%, and that's not even $1 off most of the time. So like it's kind of cool, because 30%. Some of the books that come out are like $3. You're only paying $2 for them.
Yeah, for like the spawns and like the
for like
exactly. I know.
So that I know that's the kind of when people are selling books, I try to get like 30% off of that price.
Mm-hmm.
That's my goal sometimes,
No, I hear you. I hear you. But
like you were saying earlier, like don't pay full price for a book that you want, right?
well, I mean, look, what I'm saying is like when you talk about investment,
Mm-hmm.
If you tell me I want, I don't know, name a book, any book,
Vampirella #1.
Vampirella #1. I can find one, right? It does not mean you're going to get a good price on it.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if you know you want a Vampirella 1,
Which I do.
you might spend 5 or 10 years hunting that book.
Yeah.
Until you find like the convergence of price and condition that fits in your target area.
Yeah.
That's a whole other, like thought process. But if you have like I want it now, it's a different mentality.
Yeah, for sure.
Just
Yeah.
assault.
I always have to tell myself like I don't need a book. You know what I mean? Especially when I find a book that I want, it's like I want it, but I don't need it. So it makes it a little bit easier to kind of walk away, and hopefully they'll give you a call back later or something like that. You know, if you sit there and just say I want that book, most likely you're gonna pay probably over what it's worth. You know,
Mm-hmm.
especially when it comes to condition. Like some people just look over the condition and they don't care at some point. It's just that they want the book. Well, condition is almost everything in comics. There's only a few books out there that you can,
Well, it could be everything, but it also could be nothing. It all depends on like I like high grade books. I do. I'm not gonna lie. But I'm not gonna say, nah, I don't want that double cover Darth Vader Starlog because the cover is barely attached.
Yeah.
I know the chances of me seeing that book, that exact variation of that book again, are very, very slim.
That's the thing. It's a specialty book. It's got a lot.
Dude, I'm into it for less than $50 shipped.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, you
So,
can't beat that. Did you know when you bought it that it was a double cover?
mm-hmm.
Oh, nice. There's been books I bought and they have like a Mark Jewelers variant or it's insert, and that's kind of cool. I used to collect them, but then like there's so many of them, so I just only collect keys if I can find them.
My buddy had a book at his shop. It was a Werewolf by Night triple cover.
Oh wow! Remember a few years ago they had that Spider-Man 361. It was 9 covers.
Oh yeah.
No,
Dude,
no.
yeah, I can't remember how much it sold, but it sold for a pretty penny.
Wow.
It was on eBay for I don't even know, but people were talking about that book for a while.
That's cool.
Yeah, but yeah, I just books like that you just can't really pass up. But the price has to be, you gotta leave some meat on the bone, whether you're gonna keep for your PC or not.
Well, there's a lot of times for like Price Guide or FMV. I'm like, yeah, there's Price Guide price, and then there's reality price. There's the price that's going to sit on a shelf at and look pretty in the store, and then there's the price that it's going to sell at.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not, look, I don't expect to go into a store and buy one book and get a massive deal. If any, it's one book. But it's hard to see.
Yeah, 8,600.
It was a 9.9.
Wow.
And it had 6 covers.
Wow.
And it was signed.
That's just, it's a one of. There, how many of those are there floating around?
Where do you want me to sign it? I don't care. Pick a cover, man.
Do it on the inside, under the indica.
Yeah, there you go. Old school.
So they can, so nobody can ever see it. Slab. I don't know. I was never a fan of like getting books signed on the cover. There was this one shop back in Florida when I lived there, and this guy, I would always talk to him, and nice guy, but we'd like just disagree about some things. And he had what was it? It was, I want to almost say an FF48, and somebody went and got it signed by Stan Lee, right? But they didn't get it certified. So now I'm like, you have a book that has a supposed signature on it that you can't verify. I mean, yeah, you can send it to CBCS, and maybe they'll verify it, and maybe they won't. So
yeah.
I'm like, dude, I would have rather had that. I would have been more interested in that book if it wasn't signed.
Yeah.
There's so many books that got Stan Lee's signature on. Why are you gonna?
I see where you're coming from. I mean, like, as a buyer, you kind of see books like that and you just don't want to deal with them.
Mm-hmm.
It's very rare that I'll find a book that I want that's signed and I'll pay good money for it. It just doesn't happen unless it's graded. I mean, nothing against the person selling it, but I just don't work that way, dude.
Yeah, well, I mean, look.
Well, and let's be honest. Even if it has a COA is just a piece of paper. Nobody gives a shit about it.
Yeah, it's just seriously. I mean, I can print those out on my printer.
And that's exactly what shop owners do. I talked to them before, and they just tell me, I just look for the sickest certification and just go off of that and make their own with the stamp and all that. Like, make it look as professional as possible. But when it comes down to it, it's just a piece of paper. There's no like sticker.
And honestly, that's all CGC is, a plastic holder and a card.
Yeah.
It's just we all trust it.
Well, that's the thing is they're guaranteed.
And as far as we know, it is legit. I mean, I'm not trying to disparage CGC. I own a ton of CGC books. I have 7 signature series at CGC right now, coming back from the Torpedo signing I went to with Mike Zeck, John Beatty, and Jim Shooter.
Nice.
I got 2 Secret Wars 8s. Not going to be anything super high grade, but I got 2 of those. 2 Punisher mini ones, mini series number 1s, and then I have 2 of the Heroes Con, Mike Zeck, Miles Morales redo of Secret Wars 8.
Oh, that's cool.
And then I have G.I. Joe Yearbook 3 that I got him to sign. That was just like a book I loved as a kid. It's the one where Snake Eyes is up on the thing. He's like being held prisoner, and Scarlet and Storm Shadow are defending him.
Oh wow!
So it's just a cool Zeck cover. I think I have a print signed by Zeck of that. Nice. So when I got the chance to get the book slabbed, I was like, signed and slabbed. I was like, nah, yeah, I got to do that. At some point in life, I'll put that on a shelf, and it'll be a really cool display.
Yeah,
Joe action figures, and maybe reconfigure the whole situation.
Yeah, that's cool, man.
Yeah, man.
Seems like everyone now on auctions are posting just Star Wars stuff now, huh?
Monkey see, monkey do.
Yeah.
You saw my auction last night, right? You were hanging out.
Yeah. Did you see when I commented? I was just like, dude, this is bullshit. Everyone's just posting Star Wars stuff, man.
I didn't. I had one Star Wars. At least my Star Wars was good stuff.
But then you go to the next person and they're selling Star Wars. The next person selling Star Wars. It's like, it's crazy because just as well as I do that Star Wars books have never held value. I mean, it's just that was a series for so long that just didn't. There was like maybe 2 books. It was number 1 and the first Boba Fett.
You want to have the conversation, books that had no value that people have full value now. Nova 1, Miss Marvel one, the whole Nova series, the whole Miss Marvel series, the whole Eternal series. Come on.
but like, you're right.
That was dollar bin fodder for years. You could
buy
any Eternals issue out of the dollar bin.
Yeah, that's true. I remember when those were dollar bin books too.
I mean, it's just they were, and they've, I guess they've matured.
But Star Wars was a brand at that time still, and those books just really didn't.
I think it's just reflective of the current climate, and people are excited by the Mandalorian.
Yeah,
so,
which I get. I mean, but it's just kind of I think people go to auctions for variety, and when you got Star Wars books,
and I totally. Okay, man. Let me.
Like Southern was kind of saying, it's no different than Venom was 6 months ago.
Right, but that's.
But Venom was one book. Like it's not.
No, but in terms of like, look. I'll put it to you this way. I was on an auction, and I happened to buy. Basically, somebody was just done dealing with comics, and they had a bunch of Thors and they had a bunch of Venoms, and I bought them for basically overstock. I was selling Thor 4s on on ABC claims for $3.
Yeah, I remember
all
that.
All of a sudden, Thor 4 became something, and Thor 5 became something, and Thor, and I'm putting them up there. And they're just, I can't help it if people are bidding. You see, I rarely start a new book. I pretty much start new books at cover price. And I'm just like, look, guys, I'm not going to tell you have to pay $20 if you want this book that came out 2 days ago. I just don't feel right about that. But if I started at $4 and the chat decides they want to buy it, that's their prerogative. And I get that. Because I've paid money for books. I've paid thousands for books, hundreds. Yeah. So I'm not going to tell anybody it's not worth it. It all depends on your need and your financial situation.
Yeah, but I do remember like there was a few Star Wars lots that didn't sell. I think
it's the thing. Not everything's a key, and not everything. There's gonna be like burnout. That's why I did things. I made look. I had one Star Wars lot, and I held it till like people were asking for it, and I said it was Whitman's, and I had Marvel Whitman's. It's a whole different animal than Dark Horse. Depends on what's up, Flavored Man.
What's up, Flavored? Yeah,
good to have you on my channel.
First time.
Hey man, is that how you look when you go to work? I think
it's look.
That's how it works.
It's the thing. Not everything's right. Not everything.
You gotta mute yourself, bro.
You gotta mute the stream.
Mute yourself.
You're watching it. I did things when you're watching. No, don't mute yourself on mute the stream.
On YouTube, mute yourself.
Mute the YouTube, not you. Your first live stream. We'll get you through it.
Hey, that's how new this guy is, huh?
That's cool. There we go.
Nah, man, I just wanted to jump on real quick and say thanks to everybody, man, for coming out and helping me out. This is a learning process for me and my
sure.
And we're just trying to get into it. He initially started, man, back in August. So I really appreciate all the support, Todd. I really appreciate everything.
No
problem. This is a learning experience for me. I know you guys mentioned that very Gary video. I actually took it down because I didn't feel it did justice to the community. No, I don't want to put any negativity out there. After looking at it, we had a great time doing it because me and my son had a blast doing it. But
that's the thing though, dude. Like, but that's the thing. I'm glad you did put it up because that shit happens, bro.
Nah, it does, yeah.
And it's not like it's not right. Like, let's be honest, it's not right.
Yeah,
I mean, it would have been cool if you were able to leave it up and have you whatever you and your son experienced, that was genuine honor. Yeah, and at the end of the day, you guys didn't care about the price of shipping anyways. right?
No,
I mean,
it was all about the content stuff, but
yeah.
I don't feel personally. I don't want to put any negativity. I don't want any misunderstandings or anything.
But,
Nobody asked me, but I just felt that I was like, you know what? I'm gonna redo the video, just put it out there. If whoever wants to buy whatever. But it's just about the experience and having a good time. That's what I want to portray and put out there. You know what I mean?
yeah, but the thing is like, what happens if somebody else experienced the same thing you did? You know, like that's the issue. Is
Well,
you know, you go ahead.
I would just say, like, if anything, reach out to him and ask him, like, is
He's
that
a cool guy, man. He's
I mean, I've never had a bad experience with him. I don't know
Well,
that,
and that's why I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna take it down.
but
I'm
I
gonna
would,
redo
I would
it. And then
just say, hey, man, you know, this is what happened.
The content out there and the information, but I did want to come on and say thank you, Todd, for everything.
Yeah, for sure.
And like I said, this is a learning experience for me and my boy. What actually got us started was back in August when he came up to me. Before I used to just buy him comics and stuff, but he came up to me. He's like, "Hey, Dad, I got a comic that's worth some money," and I was like, "Nah, whatever." I was like, "Yeah, whatever." And after that, it was actually this one right here.
Yeah.
But it's the newsstand.
Newsstand.
Oh, nice.
I bought the full set when he was younger for like $5 at a yard sale.
Nice.
That's when we got it. After he told me that, I was like, you know what, man, I'm gonna go ahead and we're gonna do this together, and I'm gonna help you out. And
What's
then
up,
later on, if you want something, I was like, you know, if you ever need something, just throw them up. So,
and that's the thing, though. Like, people love hearing stories like that, and as long as you keep putting out good content, you're gonna get the viewers. You know,
Yeah,
because
definitely.
people love hearing when good stuff like that happens. You know, and you know, to be honest, when bad stuff happens too, because they don't want to be a victim of that kind of stuff.
Yeah, it's something to be said for keeping it real and educating the community.
Yeah,
that's why I'm not afraid to say. You know, earlier I said, look, what are two of my biggest regrets? I had a 181 I sold, and I had a Journey into Mystery 85 I sold.
Oh, you don't regret selling your Walking Dead?
No, not at all.
9.9? Come
not
on,
at all. I got paid.
Yeah, if you would have held on just a little bit longer, Todd.
Dude, I don't have any. I had no, like, honestly, I was not that into Walking Dead. I like zombies when, like, I like George Romero zombie movies.
Yeah.
Like, I was into zombies, like, when I was a little kid. I remember Night of the Living Dead when it was, like, the remake of the spoof, the spoof, like, with Freddy and I think Linnea Quigley is the one who does the dance in the graveyard. That's my stuff.
Yeah.
Walking Dead was cool. But dude, I mean, I had $1.25 into the book.
You know what my favorite part about Flavored OG's videos is when he doesn't know shit about the book and he turns to his son and be like, "Hey, what am I supposed to say about this book?"
I'm like, "Yo, what's up?"
Yeah, exactly.
My favorite
take it from here. Take it from here.
Be careful with knives.
So,
He was like, "Hey, you gotta stop doing that thing with the knives, man."
Yeah.
so Flavored, when you're bidding in an auction, is it you or is it your kid?
You know what? Sometimes, to be honest, it has been him.
Yeah.
When we first started, and I told him, I was like, "Hey, if you think it's a good deal, jump on it. Call me. I'll get on real quick or whatever. I either take over or I tell him, yeah, go ahead, just buy it." And we already had it, so people knew that if it was him, I would end up paying. So I never had an issue. And I was like, yeah, if you see something you like, go ahead and buy it.
Dude, that's way cool, man.
Yeah.
And you know what another cool thing is like, you're a relatively new collector, and even you give out good information that helps out the community. For example, your Neil Adams videos where you got your CGCs from him.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure a lot of people didn't know about that. Dude, there's Krusty Bunker is like 20 minutes away from where I live. You know, his Neil Adams store. That's his store. Yeah. So you know, I was just like tripping out on that because I was like, man, I've been to that store a couple of times and I didn't even know that. Like,
oh man, that was and it was on the live on his Instagram live. I hit him up and I was like, "Hey, are you doing any more CGC signings for next year? Because we want to send some books." And that's when he came out with all the information. I was like, man, I wish I would have known that. because we submitted a book last minute, and it's going to, but it's coming back as a green label, man. It was missing like 4 pages. We didn't even know it. We got like a 0.5. I was like, no, man, that one hurt.
But, you know, that's funny too, because like last time I was there, I took in a book that a lot of the employees didn't even know Neil Adams worked on, and it's because it was an underground book, and they took me to the back to Neil Adams' son, and he knew exactly what it was. Like he was tripping out. Like Neil Adams doesn't really like acknowledge that he's done underground books, but yeah, they exist, man. I mean, they're out there. They're hard to find sometimes, but. You know, I was able to find one, and I was pretty lucky. And you know, even to have that experience at their store, showing them the book, and them really not knowing what it is, and having to take it to his son. I bet if Neil Adam was there, they would have brought me back to him, and you know, we could have had a couple words. You know, so
yeah, because it feels like he's always in New York in his studio out there.
Yeah, and so I did ask him, hey, what's your favorite? Your favorite stuff that your dad has done? And he told me it was Ant-Man, his Ant-Man stuff. He really liked the Ant-Man stuff. Yeah.
That's a really good experience, man.
And, for sure.
Like just not knowing, because everybody, obviously, everything you hear is CGC. You have to do in-house signing. They don't do it in the outhouse.
This Art Chemist just subbed you, OG.
I appreciate that.
Good stuff, Art Chemist.
Art Chemist is a cool guy, man.
Cool guy.
I appreciate that, and yeah, just to learn that little bit of information. I know I reached out to X last, and he told me the same thing. He had no clue, but to know that you could actually buy a book, you don't have to go through the rush of, oh, I got to get it submitted, you know, and just take your time, get it clean, pressed, and send it to them. They also do the thing too, and just get that taken care of with the yellow label. That's a great deal. I think that
for sure. Yeah, for sure, it definitely is, because I mean, his signature alone, he charges $100. You know, so I think it's $100. Last time I saw, last convention I went to.
Yeah, in Manhattan in 2006 when it was free.
Yeah, it's $80 through their website.
Yeah, well, I think it's like 60 for his signature and then 80 for the CGC, right?
I think so.
Okay.
No, it's supposed to be a package deal, like $80. You submit it, and they'll take care of everything. And that's
Chemist is making a good point. You always got to check the old books.
We learned.
But personally, if somebody won't let me open a book, look at a book at a convention,
I won't walk away. There's a reason for that.
Because straight up, I wanted to buy a Thor 165. The guy wanted $200 for it, and he's like, "No, we can't take it out of the bag. It's a $200 comic." And I was like, well, what are you trying to hide from me? What don't you want me to see?
Also, if somebody's willing to spend that much money on a book, they know how to handle it. So just let them handle it, you know? If you got to give them gloves, then give them gloves.
A good example of that is what Tricky mentioned the other day, that he bought some books off of Shelby that were Mark Jewelers, and Shelby didn't open them up, didn't see them. He ended up reselling them back to Shelby because they were Mark Jewelers. I thought that was funny.
Yeah, that's cool.
But
some people don't look for stuff like that, though. That's the thing, you know. I mean, some people don't look at the first page for a signature. You know, like how Todd was saying, how he likes getting signatures on the first page.
I mean, if you just started collecting this month or 6 months, every signature you've probably seen is on the cover.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we actually have one. We have a Star Wars that might be signed by George Lucas, that it was signed inside the first page.
Mm-hmm. That's like an old school way of signing books,
because they thought it was
disrespectful. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So we'll see what's about that. But yeah, it was a learning experience, because when I opened it up, it was actually last night. I went on, and when I saw that, I was like, I woke up my son. I was like, wake up, man. I was like, that book that you gave me was missing pages.
You know what? Comic collecting is a learning experience from day one to the last day you collect.
Yeah, but
I am hungry for knowledge. I will listen to anybody. I'll listen to the novice collector to the experienced collector, because there's an opportunity for learning from anybody. That's why I love watching, that's why I'll watch your videos. Somebody who's just starting out, literally on their YouTube journey, on their collecting journey, to guys like I don't know, like Silver Age Dave, who hasn't done a video in a while. I haven't talked to him recently, but he has some great videos.
Yeah, our chemist is giving a shout out to the Warriors. They do drop a shitload of content, and it's all good stuff. I just bought a book from Toro, and he threw this in there. If you ever see my IG, he sent me a wristband. Dude, Toro, if you guys don't follow him, he is a wealth of knowledge. He knows his shit. Yeah, he's one of my favorite YouTubers, man. He's awesome.
They're all good guys, you know. Erod, I know, does pressing, does well respected.
Yeah.
Yes. They're all good guys, like you said, dude. Thorough. That dude is exactly what his name says it is. That dude is thorough. He knows his book top to bottom.
If you get a book from him, he's the only guy that I know. If you get a book from him and you're not happy with it, just send it back and he'll refund you. No big deal, no nothing. Like I've never had to do that, but yeah, he keeps to his word, man.
Well, you guys, man, I gotta let you guys go because I'm running actually a little late to go to work.
Hey, but man, thanks for jumping on, dude.
I want to real quick.
Thank you so much for coming, Flavored.
Thank you,
guys. If you're in the chat, sub up Flavored OG. Go to his channel, check out his videos with him and his son. They are awesome, and I've enjoyed many of them. I can't say enough.
We appreciate it, and we appreciate the support too. And like I said, I appreciate you. Honestly, you're always hitting me up and saying, "Hey, if you want to do something, just let me know." Let me know. You can always give me that support. And there's a few other guys too, and I really appreciate it, man. So
you live in San Diego, right?
Yeah, I live in San Diego.
Oh, nice. I'm from LA, so
you're right
not
there.
Too far from. Yeah, we're not too far from each other.
Well, one of these days, man, I might have to head up and hit you up.
Hey, grab me up, man.
I'm probably gonna head out one day. I'm probably gonna head out to the LA area one day this week.
All right.
I think there's a store I want to go to in, what did I say?
Simi Valley.
Simi Valley.
All right, man. Well, you guys have a good night, and
go hunting or something. Have a good night, man.
Support, man. Thank you.
Take care.
Bye.
Well, that was fun.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I like what our chemist is. He's an old comic collector reincarnated. Man, cool, definitely.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Yeah, Toro. I've learned so much. Like, that's why I started. I don't really buy from auctions that much, but that's why I started watching auctions because, people are trying to sell their books and they drop all this like info on it, and you gotta take some of it as a grain of salt. But for the most part, you can learn. Well, and I know like when Thorough drops knowledge, he's pretty legit on it, So I remember like this is probably like last year, when he was having his regular auctions and stuff. One of the guys on his auction, they dropped like $1 book, and they were trying to charge like $50 for it. It was a First Max, that darker image book, and I was just like, come on, Thorough, like, break the news to him, and Thorough just went over there and told the guy, hey man, like that's like $1 book, bro. Like you can't start it off at 50, man.
There are literally like millions of those in.
Yeah. Yes. So I mean,
hey, how you doing, my friend? What's up, lawman?
But that just like tells how he keeps integrity on his auctions too. So
yeah, for sure. That's
I mean, just like with you, I just found out that you kind of document all the sales that other people do on your auctions, right?
Yeah, I keep track of everything. I want to make sure people are getting their books, and
That's great. That's great. You take that extra step to keep your guys accountable.
I don't want to find out that somebody's not getting their stuff, or I want to be able to like at least address it.
That's great. I mean, I know that's more work for you, but
to me, listen. To me, it's all about relationships.
yeah.
I maintain relationships with the people on my panel, whether you're on once a month, you're on every week. With my customers, like, you know, one thing I made a point to somebody I talked to today, doesn't matter who, it's not the point, but when you reach out to me, I respond. You know,
Yeah.
if I screw up, I'll be the first one to own it. I'm not going to put it back on you. If I made a mistake, I made a mistake.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll correct it. You know,
yeah.
I, you know, and sometimes am I perfect? No, I'm not perfect. Do I forget to write a book in my notebook sometimes? I do. But you know, it's like I take it very seriously. I don't want. I'm very, and I take it very seriously. Like when I invite somebody to come on my auction, if you engage in any funny business, if you have, let's just say, bad business practices, I will not beat around the bush. I will just tell you, like, your invitation is being rescinded. Like, please don't come back.
Now, have you ever had to do that to anybody on your panel?
I haven't been doing the auctions that long,
Mm-hmm.
you know, where I've been hosting them. But let me just say, like, probably well, how do I want to say this?
Our chemist says that this is Nola's first appearance. So, no, he's been on before.
I'm all over the place, man.
Yeah, Nola's been on my channel before. He's actually sold on my auction.
I'm a YouTube whore at this point, dude. I'll go anywhere.
Well, hey, why not? If you're
he said for him.
Okay, well, it's all relative. Hey, time is relative. It all depends on your inertial frame of reference.
But
scientific.
What you guys are talking about, the thing is, with YouTube in particular, selling comic books, there's so much trust involved in that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
People to spend anywhere from $5 to $10 up to, you know, I've seen $1,500, $1,600, $1,700 buys, and you're doing that on faith.
Yeah.
I mean, that is all. And if you don't have your own reputation, this whole thing falls apart for everybody.
Yeah.
You can't trust anyone, then this doesn't work.
You know, and that's why, like, I want to see if somebody new wants to come on my auction. One, I'm going to vet them. I'm going to talk to people, find out if they've been around. I can't have somebody on who nobody knows. You know, it's a small community.
Yep.
Nobody knows you. Where have you been? What makes you think that, you know, you're going to jump on my channel or anybody else's channel? I mean, I'm very transparent. I understand the dynamic of selling books on YouTube in terms of, if this is all you ever see of me, it's hard to trust me.
Yeah.
You know, if I'm like the bad guy from Inspector Gadget and all you see is my hand.
Yeah.
It's a hard, you know, there's a trust issue there. Also, if there's not ways for you to communicate with me, that's another issue that's hard. That's why, what's my IG page called? Gorilla Todd Comics. What's my YouTube called? Gorilla Todd Comics. What's my Facebook? Gorilla Todd Comics. You know, you type that into Google and you find me. It's not hard.
Yeah. And you're right. It's hard to like connect with people even on auctions to where they're trying to sell you a book, but then they have the screen black. But then it comes when it's their turn to sell, it's like they got the books, they got the camera facing the books. You don't really even know what they look like or anything like that. Like, I don't know. It's weird. It's a weird thing to have to do.
Mm-hmm.
You know, why not just be like, hey, this is me. This is a book I'm selling. Like, you know, I don't know. I don't.
You got to find, like, balance. Like, and I get if you're doing like A through whatever claims and you've got a setup, that's what you want on the screen. But it doesn't have to be the only thing on the screen. You can have, oh, you got me, Captain Comics.
Damn.
You win this round.
So how old are you now?
According to him, I'm like 72.
Damn.
But
That's your third.
happy birthday, Captain Comics.
Wasn't it your birthday yesterday?
Yeah, every day is your birthday with Captain
Third
Comics.
birthday this week.
I know.
That's how we say hello. Happy birthday, Captain Comics. Great to see you. I mean, look, to me, and I've said this since day one, for me, that's what the whole YouTube journey has been about. It's connecting and the relationships and the connections with other collectors. It's the friendships that are forming. I collected for years and years and read comics for years and years in more or less isolation. I'd go to the comic store for, you'd hang out for a couple of hours if you were lucky, and there'd be somebody there to talk to. And you could talk a little comics, but it was a small venue. The vast majority of my time was sorting my comics, reading my comics, trying to draw my comics, and that's, we're human beings. We're social animals. We're social beings. To find this communal kind of interaction of this shared love of this art form is awesome, and I cherish it. And I wouldn't want to do anything to really do. I would not want to damage it. What's up, Coffee Madness? How you doing? Good to see you hanging out. So like, do I make mistakes? Do I forget to ship something the next day? Yeah, I do. I'm a human being. I teach school 5 days a week. I'm not a professional, I don't own a comic shop. Even though a lot of people ask me, just I guess because of the number of comics I have or the variety I show. But
yeah,
I love comics and I have a lot of them, and I'm going to tell you, you guys are only seeing like literally I buy them, I show them for a week, and then I buy more. And I have a closet full of comics that I'm working on ways to get more out there and get more books out there, but I'm also not like, there's more important things to me than like the sale. I'd rather do it right and do it slower.
Yeah.
And that's why, you see my channel grows, but it's not like it's not exploding. I get a couple of subs a day generally. I've had a few good jumps, but
our chemist just dropped a list of all the people he trusts, and it looks like he only trusts people from the East Coast, so that's great.
Yeah, but those are all his people.
Yeah, for sure.
Sounds
I get it.
It's like the New York Warriors. I get it.
Yeah.
I mean, he didn't have to name them.
Well, he's not saying
but,
trust.
okay.
He's saying, look, no, really, look at what he's saying. When it comes to info on people to get background on, only 7 people for me. These are the people he looks for. He asks for background. Okay. Now I know I've talked very little. I don't have, I've talked a little with Thorough. He's, as far as I know, he's cool. I like him. I don't personally watch a lot of auctions just because I don't see a lot of books I'm interested in. And I have a ton of books. So like, it's very, as soon as like you put up that book and I know I've either had it, have it, don't want it, it's hard for me to sit through those 3 minutes and like, listen to you talk about that book.
Yeah.
I'm interested.
But that's why I like to watch Thorow's auctions, because one of the comics I like collecting are video game comics, and he has a ton of them, or even like old school like Darkwing Duck books and stuff like that. He just has like the weird shit, you know, and that's what I like. And so yeah, I mean, I know that the stuff that he throws up, I'll mostly like, so I'll watch his stuff. You know, now there are other people that.
Hey, you know, I don't like to get. I have no reason to get up here and be negative towards anybody, but like Art Chemist, you kind of, I think you have like a good view of the auction scene, and you observe what happens. And I'm sure people have observed where I've been and where I'm at and what I've done and what I'm doing, and there's reasons, you know, and it is what it is. And I'm not, you know, again, I don't. Personal things are personal. If you do something, you know, you know, if you're just, you know, like there was I don't know if you guys saw the video. I appreciate that, Chemist. I do. I'd love to talk more, Chemist, because I love to draw too. I know you're an artist too.
You should throw him on. He always jumps on videos and stuff too. So
yeah, man, I'll put the link in again if you want, man. You know, you're welcome to join us, Art. I don't know if to call you Art or Chemist. But
I think people call him Chemist. Art Chemist. There you go.
It's like Ohio State. He's the art chemist.
I don't watch people like. Okay. Yeah. Slink out of the bed and.
Yeah, go in the restroom.
No, it's just like, dude, I just have a way. I have a certain like way I want to carry myself, and there's things I won't abide by. I can't abide by, and let me get him entered. Boom.
What's up, Chemist?
We'll whisper. Don't want to wake her up.
Now the trick is going to be to get him to laugh out loud or something.
Oh, nice.
Well, I'll just do the truffle shuffle.
Nice.
Nobody can resist the truffle shuffle. Oh no!
Oh shit!
My
cool.
like more doodly. I gotta find a doodle.
Dude, your cable looks a lot like Thanos.
These are completely random doodles.
Nice. Oh wow!
Look at that. That's cool as shit.
Damn.
Nice. The black light.
This is like talking comics with a monk. This is cool.
That's great.
Hey, Chemist, you ever mess with glow in the dark stuff? Yeah. Oh, okay.
Nice.
Oh, nice. I didn't even know that. That's cool.
I gotta learn. Well, art chemist. I mean, I get the chemistry part. I'm a science teacher, and I get the art part. I love to draw. People freak out when I tell. Like, people are like, "What? You like art? And you like science?" I'm like, "Science is art. You just don't see it." Go figure it out. There's a science to art. There's an art to science.
Nice.
Beautiful.
You know he wants to talk so bad right now. He's just like, oh, God. He will though. Watch, he will.
He's like, you don't know my wife. I promise you, I'm not saying a word.
That's a wicked black
Nice.
That's not me. I'm not sharpening pencils.
That's my pleather recliner.
Wow.
Nice.
So
I love that Michelle Pfeiffer film, dude.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, it's signed by Art Germ.
I got a signed slab recently. I think the boss. Ooh. I'm gonna put it.
Your son's dying.
Next project. Whoa. It's a banger right there. So do we all have to be quiet too, or what? Like, what's going on here?
I feel bad now. I'm just gonna cover my face with my computer.
I can't draw, so I can't show anything.
You and I can sit here and talk while they sit here and not talk and show each other their pictures.
In silence.
Oh,
yeah, that's cool. That's such a weird mashup right there.
Look at that, Art Adams.
Mm-hmm.
Not for Todd.
Sweet. That's awesome.
Yeah.
This harkens back to an earlier question by Rico. What are my favorite series?
Chemist was saying earlier that he sells his artwork to buy the keys. So Tony.
Tony wants the carnage.
Art, it looks like you just sold one. And you don't even have to travel very far.
Just that one. I just keep showing it, Tony. This is my Walt Simonson Manhunter.
That's cool.
So that's another one of my favorite series. I don't have any John Cassaday planetary art.
At first, I thought it was Booster Gold.
And then here's my Walt Simonson Thor. I do have quite a few Walt Simonsons.
Nice. Yeah, that's cool, man. Pink Panther with Carnage.
Yeah.
So Art, I'm going to ask you a question so you can just nod your head. I assume you can go on like IG and look up your stuff and where to buy your books and all that kind of stuff.
I'll ask you a question after that. How did you come up with that idea? Oh, that's cool. Is that Joe Bar.
But I have a lot. I only have the one Art Adams piece, Tony, but I have a lot of Art Adams signed books.
Who's that?
Don Rosa.
Oh,
He did Donald Duck for years after Carl Barks.
nice.
So guys, Art Chemist's website is theartchemist.com. Arsenio Ramos. If you want to check out his stuff, he's got commission pricing, art shop, t-shirts, all kinds of stuff on there. So go check him out.
Definitely. This is the least talking, most enjoyment I've ever had on YouTube. Seriously.
The second time today I've been on YouTube with someone that won't talk.
That's okay. He's talking, just not with words.
Right. Same deal.
Talking don't be so like tunnel visioned. Communication is a vast, complex arena.
I stand corrected. Or sick corrected.
I hope I didn't come out too harsh. No, I didn't mean to be like.
I feel like I have been teachered.
Yeah, sometimes my teacher voice. Oh man.
A little after hours art show, Tony says.
Here's some more of my sad guy doodles. Happier guy doodles.
Oh, that's cool.
Ryan, watch your mouth.
We got a guy down in my neck of the wood that does these.
Oh, nice. A cover recreation. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I've seen some art chemist stuff, and he also does like huge paintings and stuff like that. There was one a while back ago. I believe it was like Venom.
Yeah, this is why I really don't have any regrets about selling. This is why I don't regret selling my Walking Dead #1. Tony Moore sketch of Rick shooting zombies' heads off. Wow, much cooler than any comic book. What else do I have to? Oh, okay. You like magazines, Etch. So, you know the cartoons that were in like Playboy, right? Like Doug Sneed. You know that guy?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, damn. Oh, that's awesome, dude.
I had to beg him to get a drawing. He did not want to draw anything. I met him at MegaCon one year, and I was like, please, please, please.
Nice.
Oh, look at that.
Are you picking up that Momoko Pop-Tart #2? That
Yeah,
just
I
came
ordered
out?
that. I ordered that.
Oh, nice.
The Virgin in the trade. I ordered a couple.
Yeah.
This is my Dave. What's Dave's last name? V for Vendetta guy. That's V.
I don't know his last name.
David Lloyd.
Oh, okay.
David Lloyd. Sometimes I'm an old man. Sometimes the brain farts, and he's awesome. He wishes me a happy birthday every year.
That's some more of Art's work, by the way.
Oh, nice. I don't think there's anything else. I got a lot of empty pages. I got to start getting more art.
Taylor, what's up, my friend?
Oh, Chemist said he's almost CDC certified. That's cool.
I wish he could talk. I'd like to know what that process is. You know, how a individual artist goes on to get certified with CDC and able to send books in.
Yeah.
I mean, they probably just have to, there's probably a vetting process. They have to know you're a legit artist, that you actually
Look at that.
breathe.
Damn. That is very cool.
Nice.
I am like not a Venom fan at all, but that is awesome.
That is.
See, that's the other. I have like 2 reasons I gotta this summer after I finish the school year. I'm gonna get my own space. I need to get my comic books organized. I got to get out of my storage unit and get everything in one spot so I can really like figure out what do I want to keep, what do I want to sell, what and then Like all my drawing is done in like here sketching. Like I reach over here and it's just I have no room to work. I have like tons of tools, tons of like drawing tools. I don't really do much color wise. You know, I'm more like pens and
Here, that workstation right there. Damn.
That's awesome.
Amateur.
Wait, show me again, man. I just glimpsed. That's beautiful. Awesome, man. You got it all set up.
You got Taylor Winders in the chat too. If y'all haven't checked out his artwork, he does some really cool stuff.
What's up, Taylor?
He does some cool watercolors.
Yeah, what did I say? Dave Stewart? No, Dave Stewart is the guy from Eurythmics, I think.
He said you're way too organized.
Bombay. Yeah.
You said he does watercolor?
Yeah.
It's hard to find good watercolor artists out there.
Higgins.
Yeah, check out his stuff. He's got a couple IG pages. One's under his name. I think the other one's under Empty Thought Balloon.
Okay, maybe he can show off some art.
Art, I don't know if you're reading the chat or not, but Taylor said you're way too organized for an artist.
No, it's good. It's good to keep your work with effects.
I'm envious of all y'all that can draw. It's one of those things I always wished I was better at.
I have something that's sort of more, not finished, but more actually spent more time on. Where'd it go? It's in here.
Arteza. Nice.
That's kind of cool, Todd. You got some good shit.
This is like you can. I'm gonna go big. Let me do this because I don't know if you can.
Make yourself big, Todd.
You know, just
Is that like Miles Morales?
yeah. It's like Miles. It's just you gotta see the like. There's a lot of underdrawing and it's.
Yeah, I see that.
I gotta, when I clean it up and finish it, it'll be clean. It'll be much cleaner.
Yeah.
Tony, to call what I do drawing stick figures would even be,
And then that's like just
I
over.
just sit there and I make stereo.
But I'll just keep drawing till it's kind of done, and then I just draw I just enjoy it, so I do it. We got a pretty empty sketchbook here. I gotta use.
Oh, what's Art got?
That's not what I want to do.
What's that? Oh, he's trying to. He's saying if we could guess what it is.
Sport.
Is it a Galactus book?
It's an Aurora model kit. I'm gonna guess no, not Aurora. You just put your finger over it. Oh, it is. It is. Okay. Probably 67, 68.
Yeah, it looks pretty old.
If you make him big, I might be able to read it off the top.
Is it a Batman book?
Tricky.
Oh, nice.
Very cool. That's an awesome book.
That'll be cool if you get CGC certified though. You'll be able to submit your own stuff.
That's cool. Iron Man Submariner.
I love this book because it predates Iron Man and it predates Namor.
Well, yeah, that was the connection from Tales of Suspense and From Tales to Astonish.
Yep.
That bridged it.
And it was the first Marvel team up, even though it wasn't really a team up.
It was cool. I got Iron Man 1 when I was in middle school. Somehow I saved up for that one. But like you gotta understand, to like little Todd, Iron Man 1 was a cooler book than Hulk 181.
Oh, he said that was a birthday gift from his wife. Peter Parker Comics told you to engorge yourself. That's cool.
When we enlarged.
That's cool though. I don't think my wife would know what to get me as far as comics goes.
Well, I'm pretty sure your wife owns a shop, runs a shop, Skellington Comics, right? Yeah.
And then this is like my second copy of this.
Nice.
What's the starting bid on that?
I have a raw one. I don't know. I would sell it for a good price. You know, it's like I know it's going to be a hot book in the next year or so. So, you know what it is? It comes down to like, I don't sell the books because like I need to sell them. So it's like, do I want to sell this?
Yeah.
I don't sell this.
It kind of makes it easier when you have an extra copy.
Oh, definitely. If I didn't know I had a real nice raw one, I wouldn't even consider selling it.
Yeah.
I miss books with these like hard color block backgrounds, you know?
The colors are just different now. It's like a different saturation. I don't know how to, I really don't, I observe it, but I don't really understand it, I guess.
Yeah.
My favorite is that weird pink that they used to use on a lot of covers.
See, these are all great books that we never see at auctions.
Well, I mean, if you want me to just grab a box, I'll just grab a box and a random.
I got one sitting here at my feet. I'm just digging through it.
This is just my Darth Vader that I've picked up that I have behind me sometimes.
Nice.
Just because I like the cover.
Raw books
Yeah,
or
that's cool. Slabs.
Raw slabs?
Yeah, we want to see what Todd slabs in his collection.
I was gonna say we never see Todd with slabs.
Yeah, he used to show them, especially when he got that 129. He showed it for like a week straight. Now we don't get to see it no more.
Todd, here's one for you.
Oh, I remember that book. I bought that when it came out. That was like the first Dark Horse book that I ever saw.
Yeah, Dark Horse Presents #1.
Tony wants you to do a last minute auction, Todd. There it is. It's a good grade too. Nice.
I know it.
All right. Now we see what you buy after your auctions.
Oh, heck yeah.
Folks, if y'all are wondering where your money goes, now you know.
Right?
I love the art germ Catwoman's, man. So good.
Yeah, it is.
If you'd have told me when I was like 10 years old that was going to be a comic book,
Yeah. I love the art that comes out in the modern days. I mean, it's so much better. You know, if you hold a Rob Liefeld next to like an art germ, it's just like, what the hell happened? Oh, nice. That's a book I need to get graded.
I like this. You're getting to see Todd flex a little.
I know. Flex with the bangers. Nola, are you an art germ fan?
I like Art Germ. He's not nice. Very nice. I'm a big fan of pinup art going all the way back to the 50s. So I like the lady covers and Art Germ. I mean, it's hard to find someone who does them better. Although I don't know what it is about Catwoman that brings out the best.
Oh, that's cool.
People. Oh, that's sweet.
I've never seen that book before, and it's a foil too. It's cool.
Little Justine Franny.
Going in. Yeah. Oh, 9.8. I got a 9.6, so striving for that 9.8, but didn't get it. Native variant, cool.
I thought these were really cool when they were doing these too.
Yeah, there's like only 6 of them, right? I thought there was like a bunch more. Oh, nice. So is that a Gwenpool book or is it a Lady Deadpool or something? I don't. Looks kind of. It's a Gwenpool book. Oh, is that a Battleground variant? No. Oh shit.
That's one of my favorite art germs.
Oh, that's cool.
Not my best slab box.
Oh shit, dude! I just saw Dave Stevens that I'm looking for. Wow.
Oh, I love me Dave Stevens.
Oh yeah, dude, he's so good. He was so good. No way, dude. 9.6.
Now we're in the like thick of what Todd loves.
Yeah, that's a beautiful book, man. That's awesome.
I don't care that it's a 9.6. I'm just happy.
I wouldn't either, man. I would take an 8.0 on that book any day. That's cool.
A lot of books like this, I live in like the 6.5, 7.0, 8.0 range. But then I get stuff like this.
That's actually a decent looking signature.
You gotta. Let me see if I can get the. It says Mike Zeck's comp copy. Zeck variant cover. It's 6 of 20.
Wow.
I got this. I bought this from Mike Zeck. And then I got this. One of my favorite books from my childhood. Not an expensive book, but triple signed. I love Art Adams.
Yes.
So
it's one of the best.
Shooter, Adams, and Claremont.
So, Chemist, who is your favorite artist in comic books? Like,
hopefully he just holds up one of his own books.
Call myself. Bollywood, yes. Peter Parker Comics. Love Bollywood, man. He's one that bounces in and out of underground comics too.
Stilt Man.
Yeah.
Bollywood cover.
Is it really? I never even knew that.
Art says Jack Kirby, Joe Sinnott, McFarlane, and Jim Lee. Peter Parker's just going through a list.
Well, it turns out Peter Parker likes everything, so.
I'm
Right?
digging. I'm gonna dig.
I'm waiting for Rob Liefeld. I didn't even see what our chemist put. I guess it didn't come out on the feed.
It's in the private chat.
Oh, Jesus Christ. How do you do that?
Check the private chat.
Oh, okay.
Plus, what happened? Comics on the Edge? Did you try to remove yourself?
No, I pushed the wrong button.
Okay, no worries. You know, I still have this.
No, that's cool.
This is one of my Mazzucchelli is one of my favorite artists. Not a super valuable book. I got that as a present from a buddy.
There's your first Alex Ross in comics.
Is that Terminate? Yep. Blade.
I love the smile Todd's got on his face right now.
Yeah, right.
He's like, I never get to do this.
I know. This is what all the auctions are all about, man. This is the end result. He doesn't slap any magazines, though, so I don't know.
I like to read those.
Yeah. Todd just looks so uncomfortable going through the bins right there.
Oh, we got another stack. Another stack of slabs.
The smiles just get bigger. Look at
I
that
know,
shit.
this is great.
All right, first up on the auction is just Spider.
Look at that, remarks.
Too. Yeah, that's cool. I love that book.
Oh, get out of here.
What grade is it?
8.5. This is the first CGC book I ever got.
You gotta press that, man, and resubmit.
I was gonna say crack it and press it.
If you could get like a 9.0 and above, You're golden. You retire.
I got this book when I was in middle school. I think I was 12 or 13.
Is it Iron Man 1?
I traded a bunch of McFarlane, like a dozen McFarlane and Liefeld books for it.
Oh, Black Panther. I was thinking it was a fantastic, like Newman's book.
Dude, when I get my own place, I'm gonna set this up. I have the Randy Bowen Black Panther statue. Well, I'll probably like take a picture of this because I don't like light hitting it.
What's up, Shattered Glass? How's it going, man?
Probably crack that clean press and get bumped.
Talking about Neil Adams.
Nice.
Yep.
That's awesome.
This is just one of my favorite series, so I have it.
Oh yeah.
I love Preacher, so I have the whole trade, all the trades, but I wanted that. Which one do I show last?
So which one will be the grand finale?
I'm not going to go the way you would expect.
Oh shit. I don't need
the book.
Art is asking if you've seen what that Spider Gwen is going for at a 9.8.
The Raw is going for like $1,000, right? Like a 9.8. More? 12? Just green label or blue label?
I have a third print 9.6 with the same signature and sketch.
Nice.
This is a book I have. It's not a high grade, but like I gotta go big because this is the
you made Nola walk away, dude. Literally,
bro. This is the cleanest 3.0
yeah.
I've ever seen in my life.
Wow. Normally, like a 3.0 will have like a staple issues and more spine stress. Wow.
You see that?
Yeah.
Bro, I've wanted this book forever. I love the Flash, right? He's a science guy, Flash facts. Every time I saw this at a convention, because that's the only place you don't generally walk into stores and see this book. I see this at a convention, and the book would look destroyed, and then have a $500 price tag on it. And I'd be like, I can't. I just, one, I don't have $500 on me right now. And two, it's just, you can't even touch that book. It looks like it's going to disintegrate.
Yeah.
Last show I went to in Florida, there's one dealer that I bought stuff from. He had this display. And I just was like, straight up, I was like, what do you have that priced at? You know, he was at like $4 something, like $450 maybe. Like, and he knew I really wanted it. So he gave me like an offer in the mid threes, and I was like, yeah, absolutely.
Dude, that looks so much better than a 3.0.
It does. There's just some kind of funk with that staple.
Huh.
But it's got a blue label. I don't know if it's a...
Wonder when it was graded.
What does it say in the middle below the barcode?
It says cover reattached with extra staple added, not manufactured.
That's why. That's exactly why.
Shouldn't that be a green label?
That's what I thought, but I mean, it really depends, I guess. Is that did you recently get that book?
Are both staples there? Is the original and the old and the new staple?
I don't know.
I'm guessing both staples are there, and they just put an extra staple in it.
How long ago did you get that book?
A couple of years ago.
Because didn't they stop doing green labels? I thought they stopped doing green labels, and that they would just put like notes on the top.
I don't know. Honestly, I don't even care, but I'm very happy.
Yeah, that's a gorgeous book, dude.
With this, you know, You know, I always thought I wouldn't want anything like a staple or restorate, but you know what? When I saw this book, I was like,
I mean, at some point, you got to let that go when you see older books.
yeah, I mean,
golden
if
age
you really
books.
look like, you know, it's probably just a detached cover, honestly.
Yeah.
But it's all right.
You know what though, Todd? I think you have the option to choose a purple label or a lower grade. They probably picked the lower grade.
That's fine.
Yeah. Like it might have been like a purple 6 or something like that.
I'm just glad I got the book for the price I did.
Yeah, that's sick.
Because that's just there's only so many books I'm still hunting. That's why when I say like auctions for me are just tough to watch.
So I'm one of those weird people that got into comics for the words and not the pictures. So I'll show this one.
Yeah, awesome.
Yes.
If I start pulling out raw stuff, you'll see I have like this is just like my favorite childhood stuff. Walt Simonson.
Nice.
Understand.
Oh, I love that book.
Yeah. Those books that you showed, Todd, did you grade most of them or you bought them graded?
I bought them graded.
Oh, okay. Ooh, is that a first print, Todd?
Yeah.
Okay. There's like 3 printings of that.
That's just some Thanos. No, there's Thanos. You might be in Thanos land. There's a Thanos.
Check your private chat, Gorilla Todd. Art has a question. Yes, Ninja, there are words in the book. If you ever got past the cover.
I'll think about it.
Hey, that's his personal girl, Todd. You be helping him out big time.
I have another copy.
Ooh, there you go. Hey, there it is. Todd's making dreams come true.
Artist to artist, man. Let's make this happen. Let's make it happen right now. We'll get Art to negotiate without ever saying a word.
Yeah, right.
I do, generally I like nice, clean books.
Yeah. That's a book I need to get.
That's a cool cover.
Yeah. Yep.
The gold armor.
Yeah, that's cool.
Modern, but it works.
There's nothing wrong with modern books, dude.
That's Adam Hughes, anyways, dude. I mean, come on, you can't go wrong with that.
I'm saying it works.
Yeah.
I got my Catwoman 51 coming back from CGC this week.
I don't have that one.
Yeah, Ninja, I know. It's a mind-blowing experience when you figure out that there's words inside these picture books.
Oh, that's cool. Stanley and Campbell. And a bunch of different other people.
Oh, see, now you're speaking my language, Todd.
I gotta make everybody happy.
Oh.
I remember that book.
I'm too lazy to go in the closet to grab mine, so I'm just gonna not. But I do have two of the Edge of Spider-Verses 9.8s. So yeah.
We're gonna be like best friends after this, Chemist.
That's Peggy Carter, right? I think that's one of the first First appearance of the agents. One of the agents. Do you have an Iron Man 55, Todd?
No.
That's nice.
Yeah. See, I told you. I told you would talk.
You like that one too.
Yeah. And you know what, Todd? Chemist, he also auctioned some of his books too, so you might want to have him on your show as well.
Hey, you're welcome to come, man. I do them on Saturday. You ever want to come?
I've never seen that book before.
There's a couple
There it
of them.
is.
Another
Oh,
one.
nice.
Oh yeah, let's not forget.
Dazzler, yep. Underrated.
Highly
For sure.
underrated.
Yeah. Look at what Todd just showed.
Nice. I think we're running through the same era right now. Yeah. We're all in the Dark Phoenix run.
Zatanna. Nice.
There's that pink I was talking about. I missed that pink. All right, Splash Page. Thanks for coming and hanging out, man. Have a good night's sleep, bro.
Thanks, Splash Page. It's a J. Scott Campbell set.
Mm-hmm.
I'm knocking on the door. I'm not there yet. Whitman Wonder Woman.
Whitman, yeah.
What the fuck on my belt?
Michael Beneventano, how are you doing this
What's up,
evening?
Michael?
Great books do indeed come with age, sir.
Gregory, is this the same pile? Nope, this is a new pile. I got another copy. This is kind of like my Catcher in the Rye, you know. I buy it every time I see it.
That's a newsstand one too.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think it matters, but
Gotta help me also have the other one.
Ninja's beating Michael to the punch. He's asking us if we got any Thundercats.
I sold a run of Thundercats to X Collect. Art Adams. I always buy Art Adams. Little Apocalypse. Minor Key. Oh, I didn't even know I had this. Bloodstone.
oh, that's a cool book.
That's a cool book.
Everybody's after his daughter. Well, there's your
Also, yeah, that's an underrated book as well.
Yep.
That's an awesome book.
I just showed that one.
Kirby Crackle.
Yeah, these.
Nice.
First Moira.
96. Oh, another one. No, wait. I think we're in the same. Yeah, this is the same pile.
You don't even know how many copies you have of that book.
Dude, I've been collecting since I'm 8 years old. That book came out when I was in 3rd grade.
Todd Southern is offering to take that second appearance of Moon Knight off your hands.
I appreciate that, but I'm going to politely decline. But I will look for another one. I mean, that's a book. If I see it, I will buy it.
I got to move to a city that has better comic shops, and that doesn't have like three other.
This is years and years of collect.
Oh, I know. See, that's the thing. I got out of it. I got rid of all my stuff, and then I just restarted a few months ago. So.
That's what we're doing.
So, Art, are you usually a late night drawer? Yeah.
Oh, that's a cool.
Oh, the wrestling cover. Oh wait, hold that one up, Art.
I love Mike Klug.
Todd, see, that's the regular cover with the Hulk on it.
I see.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm getting so damn close. So close.
Yeah, that's the one I was showing earlier, Art. The secret variant. What number is that?
98.
Oh. Your copy's way cleaner than mine. I didn't recognize it.
104.
Dude, Kyle Hotz killed that cover. I think.
Starjammers.
We talked about this one the other day, Todd. Speaking of Art Adams.
Oh, yeah.
I love this book.
Oh, man. I sold this book. I have another one. I sold that book to Flavored OG.
The Enema Within. Oh yeah, Ninja. Those Zatanna covers are super hot.
Yeah, I like them.
No, wait, I can do that one. Bam.
Shadow. Oh, I love that cover of Power Girl. I got a few of those.
Oh, you don't see that one often.
Movie.
Oh, I love it. Superfly Superman. Heck yeah.
Are you a fan of Cloak and Dagger, Todd?
Yep.
Did you see their TV series that they had?
Yep.
It was great, wasn't it?
I liked it.
I loved it. I mean, I thought it was so good.
Black Adam? Can't see. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah.
Justice of Dark.
Days of Future Past.
Yeah, they're battling new versus old.
Speaking of underrated, that Web's an underrated book too.
I love Morbius covers too.
You're gonna have to do my top Spider-Man books one day or something.
I love that cover.
Yeah.
I'm sensing a theme here, Art.
You even broke your short box, huh, Todd?
Huh?
Your short box is broken?
No, they come apart. They kind of annoy me, honestly.
Too many keys, that's why.
Yeah, mine too, Todd. I thought it was just me. I'm glad to know.
No, I've seen it happen at shops that have them, where they replace their cardboard with that, and they just bust open.
Yeah, I'm actually thinking about super gluing them.
Yeah.
Just in the seams.
All right, guys, I gotta jump off because I'm at 1%. But it was great hanging with you guys.
For sure.
We'll have to do it again soon.
You know me. I'm always around.
Yeah, I usually try to jump in if I can, so I'm glad I did this time. But you guys have a good night, and we'll see you later.
Man.
All right. Thor.
Ooh, second.
Wow, that's hard to find.
That's another one. If you can find the second print of that one in your hand, Todd.
I have it somewhere.
Yeah, the red cover.
And then these are all my Titans that are signed by George Perez on the inside. Nice. This one's signed on the outside. No, sometimes less than Mynd books make it in, but
yeah, Tony, that's what I was just saying too. I think I'm going to have to do that because they tend to want to come apart. But man, they sure do stack nicely. I'm just going to sit back and watch y'all from here on out. Art. I don't think Art saw that one. That's my favorite Silver Surfer cover.
Classic. It's like a surprise for me too. I don't know what's coming next. October Guard.
That's a cool cover. Nut punch. Come on. You a Saga fan, Todd, or you just have that one?
They're just pretty clean, and I have them.
Yep, I get it.
I don't hate them. You know, you see, I have a good variety. I'm not a one-trick pony.
That's too bad. Those are my favorite kind of ponies.
I feel you.
I find if I limit my options, it makes my decision making easier.
What's in that one?
Man, y'all gonna make me go grab some books. Y'all stop showing books.
I gotta put some of these away so I can get to the other stuff.
I don't think I have anything handy. Oh. Speaking of Speaking of thorough, I got that one from him not too long ago.
Oh, nice. The Mobius hardcover?
Yeah, Stanley and Mobius.
It's the Mobius part that registers much more with me.
Look at this random stack. Nice. Little war journal one.
This isn't happening again till I move and I have more space. Okay, what do we have in this box?
All right, I collect that book because it has my name on the cover. I collect every book that has my name on the cover. My real name, not Nola. Yeah. Chance. Couple generations of the Ghost Rider.
Nice. Love the McFarlane stuff. Ugh. This is one of my favorite artists, Mark Schultz, Xenozoic Tales. It was made into the cartoon Cadillacs and Dinosaurs. Got some Superboy, checkered top. Another one of these Batman Beyond deals. Spider-Woman. Sergeant Fury. I don't know. This might be like a Super Sons key or something. Very cool.
Look at that. Nice.
And Tom Orchowski. Falling in Love. Gotta have a romance comic or two. More Xenozoic Tales. More Xenozoic Tales. Oh, look at this cover. This is an awesome cover. The premise is like they have technology of about the 50s and dinosaurs. Captain Marvel 9. This is the first Otto Binder script, who is the major writer for Captain Marvel for years. Then I got Wiz Comics 149. Big Red Cheese. And I got a little Flash Gordon. Phantom. That Captain Marvel is probably my only Golden Age Tony. Some Swamp Thing action.
First Batman and Swamp Thing.
The fish cover.
Fish guns. Oh, here you showed off the other one earlier. There you go.
Face.
Little Barry Windsor Smith.
Xenozoic Tales again. Then I have
Again,
this Loki.
don't sell her short.
I gotcha.
Man, you're gonna make me put Dazzler up against the first Poison Ivy? Come on.
It's like random.
What the hell's wrong with you, man?
Nothing's wrong. Hey, look, it's cut. There's a cut in it, so it's not like as nice as it looks.
Yeah, this was Dazzler.
Look, this is a 3-pack, 3 comics for 29 cents.
Nice.
Mandrake, Phantom, and Flash Gordon.
By the way, the comparable value on that is 36 cents.
Oh, little FF.
Oh, that's the him story.
I have the Cocoon one too.
Yep.
Then I have like these cartoony books I like. Bandwagon.
Michael is asking, what is the most expensive comic you screwed up by accident?
Me?
Anybody, I guess. I can't think of one. So
And Screw Up Comics. Mr. and Mrs. J Evil Scientist.
if I did do it, I'm sure it was some stupid tape pull because I was too lazy to take the tape off the bag.
Lone Ranger Quick Draw cover.
Blue shirt.
Green Hornet with Bruce Lee. You see, my gold keys are kind of together.
Oh, look, Doc Savage. That's cool.
I guess this is one of my only 2 or 3 Golden Age books. Wiz 152.
I now have random piles of books all over my living room. Thanks, Todd.
Isn't that wonderful?
Let's see.
Oh, that's going to be the last pile, I think. I'm getting winded. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Some good stuff. Oh. Showcase 59, early Teen Titans. More recent Teen Titans. Another Teen Titans. And the other cover.
The old school photorealism cover. Can't see shit though.
There's Mystique. Nice. Captain Marvel.
Oh, Middleton. This is quite the weird random box of slabs.
Nice. I got 20 people watching. I've been going for 3 hours. That's amazing.
We're just sitting here watching boxes of books. It's ridiculous.
I got lost in the sharing of comics. This might be the best stream ever.
Right?
Just the smiles on our faces. Like, was that like the wind, the beating of her wings? That's Sandman 8, right?
Yeah.
It's my first Ileana.
It's
Really,
I love Dave McKean, dude. Those mixed media covers, so good.
Living Mummy. I like monsters. Nice.
No, that's a cool cover.
Cool.
This really is just a random box of slabs.
Couple of lethal protectors. There we go. There you go, Tony. Alpha Flight.
I just went through that one. the most unprinted book in history.
This is one of my favorite covers. Jeffrey Jones.
Oh, damn, that's cool. Never seen that. Oh, look. Can't get by without it. All right, I'm done. I'm done digging. I'm just going to enjoy Todd's digging.
Nice.
Yeah, dude, this is great. What is it? It's almost 3 o'clock in the morning on the East Coast, and we got 18 people in here just watching us flip through books. God bless the comic community of YouTube and Instagram, man. Y'all are the best.
El Tigra.
Oh, the friggin' reprints, man.
Love that one.
I love explaining that to some of the kids from nowadays that the X-Men was once so bad it got canceled.
Here's another one of those photo.
Oh, that Century book's pretty.
FF30.
9.6 or 9.8?
9.6.
That's too bad. 100.
Another 3-pack for 29 cents. Blondie, Popeye, and Hito Bally.
Look at that. That's super cool. Comparable value on that is 36 cents, by the way, if you were to buy them all separately.
I don't know why I have this. This book is very rough. A lot of spine ticks, but it's cool. I must have another copy.
Art showed that one a second ago. Mandrake. I can't even see that, Art. What is that?
That's Wildcats.
Wildcats, yeah.
Signed by Jim Lee. We're all over the place. Wow, 19 people. Thank you. Eat
Look
my
at that.
shit. Okay.
Dude, it's hard to believe The Simpsons is still on the air. That's amazing. All right, we have all now dived into whatever random books we have nearby.
In terms of what I've messed up the most, it's not what I've messed up the most, but I could tell you, like, I mean, if I tell you the books I still have from when I was a kid at school, but they've been read, but they're still in pretty good shape. Like my Amazing 300, like my Reader 300. And then like Reader 98. You all fit in there. Don't give me a hard time. Oh, there's my Overstreet. Random pack of halfbacks. Okay, this is probably really the last. Okay, this is a cool box, I think. Ooh.
Art's got some questions in there for you.
For me?
Yeah.
Okay. In the private?
If you haven't seen them yet.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't want to. I'll think about the extra one, not the 4. I do have an FF112 somewhere. I'll think about it.
Just keep poking at him.
Oh, this is an Art Adams cover.
Oh, that's cool.
What is this? Another Hulk variant. I guess this is my Immortal Hulk run. Oh, cool. I have the version of this book. Here's the actual trade dress. Oh, I have another one.
We both sold those books on your auction in the last couple days.
Immortal Hulk 1. Oh, I don't know. That's some random Hulk book. Another cool Hulk book.
They shoot Hulks, don't they?
These 2 books should really go together. Actually, these 3 books.
Pause.
Dig his crazy outfit.
Right? Yeah, if I show anything else, it's going to be vinyl because it's the other thing I have nearby. One of my favorite villains, by the way.
I didn't even realize I have doubles of some of these.
Coming soon to an auction near you.
Too bad I don't have doubles of that one.
Damn, that's cool. Old Bat Rock. Back when superheroes could be taken out by a guy who could
leap,
jump.
Oh, nice, Baroness. I think I got that book coming from the Cleavers.
Oh, that's cool.
Awesome.
Damn, that's a cool cover. I hadn't seen that one before. That's the cool thing about getting back into this at this point is there's all kinds of shit I haven't seen.
Yeah, well, there's always there's plenty of stuff I haven't seen. You know, I'm not afraid of
Crusher Creel, Peter. Crusher Creel. Delato's ridiculous.
What's that?
I said Delato's ridiculous. He's just so good. Arsenio, what grade are you looking for on a ish? I know you want it raw, but on those Silver Surfers, what are you looking for? That's cool. If only that meant the same thing to everyone. We can go Black Bolt and Dazzler, Peter.
The People Breeders.
Aren't those just people?
Mm.
This really is the best stream of all time, by the way.
And we've had the most steady number of people throughout.
Right? Oh, I love that. That's one of the Peach Momokos I love, man. She did a great job on that one.
Leaper. Arm's getting tired. Oh.
I already showed this one once, but it was hours ago, so. Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? Take that, Todd. Take that. Nice. Very nice. There it is.
I'm like the only one who doesn't have that book.
I got two of them. You want one?
I still have it. It's just, I don't know, in another language, Spanish, I think.
Oh yeah, I like that cover. That was a cool cover. Oh, and that was one of the better Harlequin covers. That was a good one.
Whew. My aunt turns the heat on. It gets hot. Whew.
Arsenio, can you that Black Joker book where he's pointing at the smile? You know what I'm talking about? The one you've been showing? Tony's wondering what book that is, if you can type it in the chat. I don't remember. Yeah, no worries, Tony. I saw you asked earlier, but I didn't know if he had answered you or not. Batman 100, Miko Soyan. Thank you, Lisa Noble. That was a fine and a noble thing you've done. Yeah, I like that cover. Never got into the Avengers. Keith Lackey says apparently Comic Poser has fallen asleep on his stream.
Well, he's done that before. Not the first time. Yeah.
He said he's doing an auction, and all of the other ones are just stuck there because no one can change the screen.
Well, you know, that's a quality auction right there. High quality stuff there. There's no messing around. No, I like Poser. Poser's good people.
Dude, some of those old war covers are so good.
The old war covers. I love the old surreal covers. I love the old Neil Adams covers.
Well, Keith, welcome to this little bit of nostalgia where we're literally just flipping through boxes of books.
Oh, I have an extra one. I have 2 Brave and the Bold 85s. I didn't know that.
And we've somehow or another managed to keep between 18 and 20 people here for almost 3.5 hours doing this.
No, they're all old.
Plastic Man.
Gotta have a little plastic man. Yeah, look, Black Knight. I think I had that one earlier. Maybe not. Maybe the extras here.
Ah, look, it's the full size one.
Nice. That's pretty wicked.
Todd, Keith's wondering about how close to full his box must be.
I got
any idea.
I gotta check, Keith. It's in the other room. Dude, do me a favor, Keith. Either email me. I'm gonna go big for a second. Either email me, Gorilla Todd Comics at Gmail, or shoot an IG message, and I will get back to you like tomorrow if that's okay. And I'll let you know exactly what you've got, the options. You may want to wait till after the holidays to ship. I think that's what most of the community is saying from what I've heard. Because if you can avoid having your package go out at this time, it's probably in your best interest.
Right? Oh, that's cool.
I love this, the Creature Commandos. I love like oddball stuff like this. I have an X-Men sandwich between 2 old war books. Weird War.
That's awesome.
Very cool. Blade Runner. Right. Okay, almost to the end. That's not big deal. I showed that already. Finish him. Excellent. Whew. Wow. Cool award book. This is an odd book to be last, considering it's very timely.
Ah.
I think they just reintroduced the girl, her, Andrea Beaumont. Okay. Michael, I'm not I have different rooms and organization, and, I'm in the middle of a very intense live stream here.
So just lighten up, Veruca. Lighten up.
This is like literally the most chill stream ever. And I love it.
Don't stop. Don't. I need to send this one in.
I got that. I need to refuel.
I believe Arsenio is going to bail.
Okay, man. Hey, it's great hanging with you. You got to do it again. We should just get on the stream and draw.
That would actually be cool to watch.
I'd offer you guys cookies, but it doesn't work that way.
It should, though.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Art Chemist, man. I know you can probably still hear us. Awesome hanging with you, brother. Can't wait to see you again.
New thing.
Nice. That was cool. That was a nice surprise.
Yeah, it was fun.
So, everybody, there's the quietest stream ever. Now I've eaten a cookie, and I have these wonderful macadamia nuts that G-Rip sent me. Damn, I don't have that book. I had it, but I sold it. Is that the same one, or you have two?
Nah, same one. I might be getting rid of a bunch of stuff, though. If I do, I'll let you know.
Okay. I have more stuff. I'm just pooped.
There's the first book I ever bought on YouTube.
That's a good book.
Second print.
Yeah.
Hard to find.
Got to refuel, Tony. Got to refuel. Nice.
I gotta keep them entertained while you're
Munching.
That's right.
Nice.
Like I said, mine is no more organized than yours is, so it's just randomness.
I just sold that issue.
about a little Marvel's Collector's Classics?
Nice.
A random Doctor Strange.
Cool. So
apparently a biker is taking on the Fantastic Four.
I have 10 of those plastic boxes. 5 regular ones and 5 CGC ones. And only 2 of the CGC ones are filled with CGC books. The other 3 are filled with raw books. And the other 5 are filled with raw books. But you get like an idea of the flavor of my collection.
Yeah, a little bit of everything. Oh, there you go. There's your Cocoon.
Mm-hmm. Let's see if Poser wakes up. I got to see this. I mean, really, falling asleep.
Everyone left his stream, and now he's just on full screen asleep, apparently.
He says he has 20 watching.
I think he means the panel.
Wrong. I could share the screen, and we could watch him and make fun of him. No,
Oh, how good would that be?
It does say Lazy Sunday.
The chat is spoken, man.
Is he dead? God, I'm shameless.
Do it. Because I'm too lazy to look it up, and I want to see. There's a random ass book.
Come on, dude, wake up.
Yes.
It's just loading. I don't know.
So exciting.
But that's...
That is too good. You got to put something in the chat.
Yeah. I think I got to stop sharing to do that.
Oh, look, here's one from your neck of the woods.
What is that? Oh, torpedo. Would you get a mystery box?
No. I have no idea where this came from. I think I bought some random lot of monster books. That's the least Tyler Kirkham art you'll ever see.
Hey, hello to everybody in the chat. I'm just saying I'm live. Can't stay long.
I showed this earlier, but I didn't show both of them. Suicide Squad? I picked this up not too long ago just because I thought it had a really pretty cover.
Nice.
David Mack.
I like David Mack.
Yeah.
No, it loaded. His head's just kind of, he's just hanging there. He's fallen asleep before. That's why he shouldn't run the auction. At least I know I have to refuel, get my energy back. I'm ready to keep going. I'm just about done with these macadamias.
Oh, Frank Cho, Punchline.
I invited them all over here.
Yeah, if you're going to sit there and watch people do nothing, you might as well watch awake people do nothing.
It's got 19 people watching, waiting to see what happens. This could just be a ploy.
How could you not watch? You know what? I'm going to put it on. Hold on. Let's see. I'm going to put it on the big screen.
It's literally what we're talking about. Is Poser okay?
I don't think I'm subscribed to Poser. I got to hunt him down.
Here, I'll get you the link. Does it do you any good if I put the link in the private?
Nah.
I'm just gonna grab a water. I'll be right back.
Yeah, grab one for me too.
You got it.
All right. Here we go.
Oh, nice. I'm literally sitting here snacking while we're watching Poser sleep.
Right? What's Michael say? If you fast forward the last 5 minutes of him sleeping, his head is tilting more and more down. He's going to wake up and fall out of his chair.
He's unlocked a secret. Holy crap.
Well, the sad thing, Flavored OG, is we're still just sitting here doing this. I mean, in the long run and the grand scheme of things, who is more sad at this point? Poser, who's happily asleep, or us who are sitting here watching Poser?
But you know what's scary? This isn't the first time this has happened. There's a picture of him on Instagram passed out.
Well,
Poser's a good dude, man. He tries hard. He just gets tired. What's up, JC?
Gio, what's up, man? Hydra Comics, welcome to the stream.
Hydra, if you want to really have a reunion, the link's in the chat. I'll put it again. It's probably way up there. Let's chill.
I watched Poser on one auction, and he was doing this same thing. He couldn't stay awake. So,
hey, he's a hardworking man,
right? There's we'll break it up every now and then. There's some Catwoman.
I don't know. My computer stinks. Up. This should be good. What is? Whoa! What happened? You just put you in Hydra and you disappeared.
Hydra wants to know what happened to his wrench.
I don't know. You probably got made a new thing. Yeah, you're a moderator. I wrenched you, buddy. There he is.
Appreciate the wrench.
Yeah, of course, man. How you been, man? Long time no speak.
Yeah, for real, man. How you been?
I'm good. Look, man. Look, I still got books with your name on them,
bro.
See that, man? I never lost faith.
Thank you, fam. Thank you.
Of course.
I was wondering. I'm like, the books never came in.
Don't mean to have your address, honestly.
Yeah, I moved. Believe it or not, after I caught COVID, I got evicted, and then I jumped from place to place. So I had to move like 4 times. So I'm in a new place right now.
Okay, but you're good now?
Yeah, hell yeah. I'm doing a lot better.
Good shit. Good shit. I'm glad to hear it.
Yeah.
Like I said, man, I'll never take your name off those books because, I just wasn't going to do that.
Yeah. Nah, I appreciate that, man. So how's it been, man? How's the channel going?
Channel's going great, bro. Subs are going up. People are enjoying it.
That's what's up.
We've just been showing books. I'm almost on 4 hours and we got 20-something people.
Yeah, I can see that.
People are just chilling. We have, it's a chill chat. Our chemist was in here for a while.
Oh, chemist?
Yeah. We were just showing books and art, and
yeah, that's my boy.
We were barely talking.
Yeah, man. What's going on, Nola?
What's up, Hydra? How you doing, man?
All good, man. How you been?
I'm getting by.
That's good. That's good.
Just sitting here enjoying Poser's stream.
Yeah, I was the last one there. I left so we could go full screen because the screen was on me. And Poser was just in the little window, so I'm like, I'm gonna go ahead and bounce so we can have the full screen going.
It's like comic and Poser time.
Yeah, I mean, people say he's gonna tip. I don't know. I think he's pretty. He's gonna stay put.
I can sleep pretty solidly in a chair.
I think if he was gonna go, he'd have gone by now.
Yeah, I've slept in a chair before.
Well, his center mass is in his pelvis area, not in his head. So the head's not going to drive him over. I could, it's physics.
Yeah. No, he's good. Depending on what chair he's got too, but he's going to be all right.
Now, unless he's I don't know what angle his back's on. It's hard to tell because the camera can distort the angle.
Yeah, that's true.
Interesting. There's a picture of him passed out on Instagram from an auction.
Oh, it's happened before?
Oh, yeah. This has happened. This is maybe not to this extreme, but
yes.
Maybe he just wasn't the one in control of the auction.
Yeah.
Spooky's dead on, though. His neck's going to be hurting.
Bro, I think he loses his auction license after this. Nice. What's it, the 1/100?
Yeah, the Virgin.
He's got some good snoring going on.
No, we don't have the sound up. Luckily.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. Here.
No. Oh, he just. Oh no, that's. I don't know if that's a. Knocking on my window doesn't help.
No.
He is snoring, but you can only barely hear him. Hold on. Hold on. Let's see if we can pick it up.
I feel like we're taking advantage of him. I don't know.
You put yourself in this position.
Wait, hold on. What are you doing?
He's putting the microphone near the TV to see if we can hear the snoring.
Oh, okay.
We're like a bunch of 12-year-olds, I swear.
About that time.
What else are we supposed to be doing at somewhere between 4:30 and 1:30 on a Monday morning?
That is true.
You got anything else going on, Hydra Man?
Yeah. Well, probably not for the remainder of the year because holidays. But when it comes to like the channel wise, I got a couple things coming early, like next year.
Very cool.
Couple streams I'm gonna run.
Are you doing any auctions or anything?
I'll do auctions, but mostly I'm gonna try to bring back those mystery claims that I always did, whereas like every book is $2 and it's a mystery book. You just claim it.
Okay, that's cool. People like to roll the dice like that.
Yeah, hell yeah. What I'm gonna be doing is like mixing. Like I'm gonna be throwing big books in there, but not sell them when, so it's like an incentive too,
Right. I get you. Like mix it up a little so they have a.
Yeah.
You're only spending $2, but you could get like a 10 or a 15 or a $20 book.
Yeah, exactly.
But some of them are going to be $2 books.
Yeah. It'll be anywhere from like 2 to 5
to
10, and I'll even throw in like a 50 even.
Nice. Yeah, this started out as bagging and boarding.
Yeah.
I had some books that I needed to bag and board. I could actually start taping. I could do that.
Let's see.
Shit, my shit keeps freezing.
I could just go through all the books again and tape. And then we got through that. Our chemist jumped on. We started showing some real books, some bigger books. I got a couple of my
That didn't come out clear enough.
actual collection boxes.
Nice.
And this is Betty Page's Catwoman.
Oh, nice.
I've been on 3 hours. It's probably different people. Betty Page as Tinkerbell. Yeah, I'm doing. I got auctions. I do it. I call it Gorilla Todd's Comic Book Bonanza.
Hey, Bonanza.
I do it on Saturdays.
Oh, Saturday nights or what?
Yeah, like 6 p.m. West Coast time.
Oh, nice.
I usually do like a preview show on Tuesdays, and I do. I have a show I do with Comics on the Mind.
No.
He's Mind Shift on IG.
Oh, okay.
But we do a show together on Thursdays. We flip flop channels each week.
Yeah.
We call it Teachers Lounge. We both work in education.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
How's that going?
That's good. We're on like episode 24, I think this week. Next week.
All right.
I don't know. It come Thursdays, I think Christmas Eve. So I don't know if he's gonna want to. I don't know if we're gonna have one. We may take Christmas Eve off.
Oh, okay. How's it going with teaching with the whole COVID shit?
That's pretty awesome. I mean, well, I'm at a private school, so I'm actually teaching with kids.
Okay.
My school's pretty awesome. I get tested every week. I got tested twice this last week before. Do I do giveaways? Sometimes.
Damn, all right.
So just to interrupt for 1 second, Keith Lackey in his stream just said, if you're going to watch, you might as well hit the like button.
You like what you see?
He could be out for like 8 hours. He could be out for the night.
Yeah, it's 8 hours, and then I think StreamYard kicks you.
I vow we stay on till he wakes up.
I don't think he's gonna wake up. Like, I don't think that's gonna happen.
Well, Ninja Turtles and
Jiho just said, if you want, tune into Gorilla Todd, who is also streaming, but also talking.
So, seriously though, Joey, Bag of Sevens, what I'm going to do is when I hit 700 subs, I'm like pretty close, I think, like within 20 or so. I'm going to announce my 1,000 subscriber contest.
Nice.
Because it doesn't make any sense to do like a 750 when you're at 700. And I'd rather just give away some bigger prizes. I'm not going to say what they are till I announce the contest because that would just be counterproductive. But I got a couple of 9/8 slabs. And that's all I'll say. What's up, Christina Payne? Good to see you. Well, we're either going to stay on till he wakes up or he gets booted, right? Grab your munchies. Pull up your ottoman. Get cozy.
I'm kind of trying to measure it by, I guess, the last post that's up there.
Oh, there's still people talking.
And his nose.
His head has declined approximately 4 degrees.
There you go.
To the left. Since our last check-in. Man, if only I could start drawing on the screen and like poser, man. You push yourself too hard. It's all about a work-life balance. I care, man. I care.
I might have to go make some coffee.
Luckily, I'm on winter break. I don't have to get up early tomorrow. Picked up a bunch of these Naomi 5s. Her first issue with her costume. That's Poser, man. We're purely observing him for safety reasons. I mean, all I know is that he's in. Where's he in? Kansas?
Yeah.
He's in Kansas. I don't think that'll do much good. Nice brick wall.
Yeah, I was gonna say that too.
I like a brick wall.
Thank you. I appreciate that. It's New Orleans. We like old stuff.
Bricks have character.
All right. Readjust. Let's see. All right. There we go.
Yeah, man. I ended up losing a lot of subs, bro. Just, because I've been out.
Yeah, the whole sub game is weird, man. It says like I have this amount on like the YouTube like studio, and then it like shows this amount on the actual YouTube.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Gio, we started off just kind of hanging out. Todd was bagging and boarding some books and that kind of thing, and slowly but surely, some of us have come and gone, and we were just talking comics and showing comics for a couple hours, and
now it's become
we feel duty bound to make sure that Poser doesn't hurt himself. So
yeah,
we're having a watch party.
Pulling double duty.
like I gotta post this on IG or something. This is hilarious.
Somebody just said I'm posting on IG.
JC's am I selling tonight, JC? Not unless you really want to buy something. I mean, you tell me.
I mean, I hope he doesn't take it down because it's pretty iconic action right here.
He's moving. He's moving. I see some movement.
Nah, that's just heavy breathing.
But it's movement.
It's movement.
Signs of life.
Everyone's passed out at his house, so ain't no one walking in.
He's got a bunch of little kids, and it's his wife. So it's like, come on, if you got kids, you don't have any energy. The kids run you ragged.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, this is definitively the highlight of 2020.
We're ending the year good.
We're ending on a high note.
That's a high note right there.
Poser watches 2020. I love it. Anybody want to buy a Flash comic? Zoom.
So
Tell me if you see something you like, JC. I got Batman and Ninja Turtles.
Everybody's onto the turtles right now.
So Flavor said watching this is definitely making his night go by faster, which makes me wonder what he does.
Nah. Hey, he's getting that juicy watch time. That's what matters.
Hey, we're all getting that juicy watch time.
Yeah, we're all double dipping.
It's the gift that keeps giving.
There you go.
All right, Gorilla Todd, you asked. Jiho answered. He said,
Do I
"You
have
have
any
any magic with a K?"
Like,
Solo magic or
are you looking for the miniseries? I have a copies of Magic #1 from the miniseries with the green cover. I mean, I have our first appearance, Sean Size X-Men 1, but I'm not selling that.
we're about to turn this into an auction.
He's a baby in that one.
How about a Flash 198? You got a Flash 198?
I have a 123, but I'm not selling that either. I don't know if I have a one. I probably don't have a 198. I don't know, man. I really don't. I have a lot of Flash comics. I like them.
Todd, do you have
Yeah,
the
I
Captain
do
Marvel
have the
24 nullified?
Captain Marvel 24 nullified. I think I do. I do have that.
Is that the one with that's the one with Kamala Khan on the cover?
Where do I have that? Can I see the Magic #1? I have to go in the other room, but I think you guys are good with watching Poser sleep.
Yeah, we got you covered.
Okay, man. Let me see what I can rustle up. They're claiming.
Keep claiming, bro.
So, Hydra, you see how it's going, man. I can't make this up.
Yeah, you're right. Seeing is believing.
Hey.
It looks like he's settled back in. No,
yeah.
head's bobbing again.
Yeah. I swear that nose is right there. It's perfect. Right on that box.
Did he wake up? Did he wake up?
Nah.
No.
Oh, shoot. Okay. Whew.
He's kind of sinking, though. This is riveting.
Only on YouTube.
Right, JC? We got this covered, man. He's got 68 likes.
Damn. That's not bad. I left when there was like 57, so it's going up.
My camera doesn't go wide enough to pick up the chat, Joe. I'm gonna lose poser if we hold on. Let me see if I can rearrange stuff. Give me 1 sec. See if we can make this a more complete experience. All right. Let's see. Let's see what we got. Can we do it? Can we do it? Yeah, I can't back it off anymore because I'll lose focus. I think. Yeah, I got nothing. Yeah, this will be the topic of much YouTube conversation, I'm sure, for the days to come.
Yeah, this is gonna stick for the rest of the month.
Oh, ooh. He's got 68 likes. Damn. Look at him go. Huh. Seriously, this is like YouTube Nirvana. But you guys got to get in the chat there and get people to watch my stream too. I feel very proud.
Most of them are in here.
What?
Most of them are in here. I got JC. Okay. I got a bag of sevens.
Yeah, it's pretty. It's down the middle.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, so I didn't find the Captain Marvel nullified, but I found this Captain Marvel Inley Hook book. Maybe you like this. Maybe you don't. Keith, you had 12 books in your box, so you got a couple options. My camera is the worst camera ever. It's like it's always drunk. Blurred vision. But 12 books. So listen, I probably would say wait till the new year for shipping. I mean, I'll ship. I don't care. I'm free this week. Winter break, but you know, the post office people are stressed out this week. You know. And I have boxes coming from Bags Unlimited. They make these really good 200-pound cardboard boxes for comics to ship. And there's one that holds 14, and it gives me up to 14 books for the same $9 shipping and a priority legal mailer. And then there's a 28 size one. So you could literally stay at that shipping, at the cheaper shipping, get 2 more books. You could go up to 28. Or really, you could do 2 28s, do probably 56 for the 15. I got to figure all that out when I get the boxes and see how it fits. But I think I can make that happen. Oh, of course. Okay, you got that one already? And then I have this little girl. Two newsstands and a direct, so you could have a set if you want.
Keith Lackey, I'd be willing to bet that gentleman right above you in the chat probably has a copy of that nullified Captain Marvel, but I don't know that for sure.
No, I got it. I know I got that one. I just don't have my. Here, I'll move stuff. Oh. Ah. Okay. Okay, now we're getting serious. Now I got my auction boxes opening. Anybody for a little Godzilla vs. Barkley?
Gio wants to know how much for the Magic.
I don't know. Make me an offer. Make me an offer. I don't know, Jiho. What do you want to pay? Fine. 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 Here. You guys asked for it. I keep saying it. I'm but a servant of the chat.
Are you going to auction books?
I'm auctioning books.
Wow.
They were in auction.
Starting an auction at almost 4 a.m. Eastern time.
Maybe I figured something out.
Could be.
The last 4 hours have been but a preamble to this.
Right? Still got 14 people in here, by the way. That's amazing. You guys are awesome.
And I'll tell you what, as soon as my cursor works. Okay. I'm not even going to play there's only 14 of you in here. So I have to start this off at a ridiculous price. There you go, a newsstand copy. I'm going to call it Fine Plus, VF Minus. There's a tick right there. There's a little something going up in the top right there. Call it a fine. Just call it a fine. I don't want to overgrade. We'll start it at $1. Go. Get them. Go, man.
Someone go tell the Poser people we got an auction going on, and they can still watch Poser.
JC's in for $1. Tony's in for $2.
Keith, they don't even need to open another tab. I got this.
We're simulcasting. JC's in for $3. Wait, I gotta do this right. Bear with me. Flavored OG is in for $4.
This is awesome.
Best auction ever.
Best ever. Hold on, I need to change my name.
Okay, Ninja Dairy, but this is my channel. Don't be selling comic books to my people. No, I'm kidding. I got it. I know I got it.
All right. I am now hashtag PoserWatch 2020. See, look at me, bringing people together.
I'm back. What I miss? Hold on. Did this just become an auction?
They did.
What the fuck?
Oh, Tony's at 6. Flavored OG's at 7. I have a key. I do. Somewhere. These aren't the boxes I thought I had here. I gotta find this week's box. I moved it.
You are up to $8.
Holy crap.
And Jiho's curious how much for the direct edition.
I'll bring the direct edition in at 10.
There you go. $2 more, Jiho, gets you both newsstand and direct edition Magic #1 limited series. Storm and Ileana.
I mean, look, I don't know what time it is for you, but it's late. You asked for a book. I didn't only Flavored OG beat you to the punch.
And Flavored OG doesn't want you to have that, G-Ho.
We got an auction.
Flavored OG is sitting at work beating you to the punch. He's
Come on.
making money.
We're auctioning comics, watching posers sleep. The timer ends when poser wakes up. Whatever you guys want to do. Tony's in at 11.
Neji, welcome. Welcome to Gorilla Todd's impromptu 4 a.m. auction and Poser Watch 2020.
Let's establish a ground rule here. If poser wakes up, the auction needs to be put on pose. Well, he's right there.
Yeah, he's at 71 likes right now.
He deserves it. It's from eating all those cards he eats. So you guys know the deal. You just keep bidding and then fold. If you want to fold, I don't care. We can, whatever you guys want.
Nick, there's no maybe about it. This is the best auction of all time.
The auction just think of all the books I've already showed.
Right?
And this is what I open up with.
Dude, but between me, you, and Chemist.
Really? I mean, like double Silver Surfer ones.
Right? I mean, there's been
so Flavored OG
tens of thousands of dollars of books flow through this stream.
So is that everybody? I should be able to keep track. My head hurts.
Tony folds. Flavored OG folds.
Jiho's taking this down for $12. He's jiggling around. There's the end line. Nola, you want to sell something?
I can't. My camera is otherwise occupied.
You can just hold it in front of his head.
Oh, wait. I could do that. Hold on. Let me see if I can make this work. I'm not going to sell anything, but.
You got it, JC. $12. Congrats.
I only got some big books.
What do you want next?
Oh, yeah, that works.
Can I make you big and everybody else small?
If I fall out, it's because my phone died.
Okay. Yeah, we got poses selling. We'll just put a book in front of them.
Damn it. Let's see.
Wow. I don't get it. I don't.
That's the best I can do.
That works.
But I'm not selling that book. So.
If there wasn't a copyright whole deal thing, I would totally be playing She Works Hard for the Money right now.
Right?
Mm.
Maybe we could just find some lullabies. Hold on.
You guys want a Marvel Triple Action 2?
Monster Math presents Addition Below 10. Okay, class.
How's that?
Hey, turn that off, please.
Yeah.
Check the private chat.
That's a fairly high grade Avengers, Tony.
Nola, can you check the private chat?
Oh, check the private chat. Yeah.
And it's growing from there.
Well, we can stop if you want.
I don't like, whatever. I don't know.
It's your channel, bro. Tell me to turn it off. I'll turn it off.
No, I don't even. I don't think it's that, honestly.
Oh, okay. Ugh.
Sorry, Emily. I'll try to get some more Ghost Riders. I think there's a good chance I could have some more Ghost Riders for the next auction. No. Just makes you wonder.
Yeah. On the upside, you got 37 likes.
Yeah, it's I don't even, it's not that I even care really. It just makes no sense to me.
I don't know.
There's nothing to, there's just, I guess, people are bots out there that don't care for good content. Say la vie.
I mean, you guys have a good Christmas and New Year's too. If we don't see you.
Yeah, definitely, everybody.
Ninja, I don't even know what's coming out this week.
I'm not sure.
I don't figure that out until I watch your Tuesday night show.
What are this week's books? Let me see if I can find something.
We got Detective 1033, Amazing Spider-Man 54, Action Comics 1028, Wonder Woman 769, Justice League Dark 29, Excalibur 16. King in Black 2 comes out this week. Spawn 313 comes out with a really cool kind of Grinchy Spawn Santa cover. Something that's killing them damn kids and the Department of Truth come out this week. Bounty Hunters. Ice Cream Man. Scumbag. Philadelphia. Sea of Sorrows. Unkindness of Ravens. There's actually quite a few books coming out this week.
No problem, Hydra.
Yeah, there's this might be the last big week for a little bit. And let's not forget from the fine folks at Xenoscope, Cinderella, the Bloody Christmas Annual 2020.
Can't forget Xenoscope.
Vault's got a new title coming out this week called The Picture of Everything Else. That looks kind of cool. It's in the whole indie horror vein again. You got Star Wars Adventures, Smuggler's Run #1. Firefly, because everybody's buying Firefly, right? You got the new King Size Conan coming out this week.
Nice.
Sea of Sorrows is a really cool if you're looking for a new read.
What is that?
Sea of Sorrows?
No, Sea of Sorrows. I was looking at that, but I didn't grab it.
It's good. I enjoyed it. Dude, DC is barely printing books anymore.
Yeah. I don't think I ordered anything this week.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Kevin Eastman's doing Conan. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I see 9 DC titles.
Ninja Diary, if you have that null, Keith, if Ninja Diary has that nullified cover, by all means, get it from Ninja Diary. I was joking. I don't know. I might have it. I might not. You guys got to know I joke a lot.
That king size Conan is featuring Roy Thomas, Kevin Eastman, Stephen DeKnight, Chris Claremont, Kurt Busiek. Can't read that. Can't read that. Yeah, so it looks like it's kind of a compilation story. Maybe it might be like 3 or 4 different stories in there.
Interesting.
Now get ready to celebrate 50 years of Conan with an oversized special spanning the breadth of Conan's life and times by the most dazzling array of creative talent ever assembled in one book.
No worries, Keith. I appreciate that. No, I think I'm gonna call it a night.
All right, Todd.
I'm getting tired. Thank you, everybody, for watching, for hanging out. It's been fun. Didn't expect to go 4.5 hours, but we did.
Oh, Poser is stirring. Poser! Can't tell if he woke up. No.
False alarm.
It was so close, though. All right.
Did he wake up?
No, but he readjusted.
No.
So now his head can fall down again.
Okay, guys. Well, like I said, he's out for the night probably. I'm about to do the same, but I'm going to do it off camera. Take care, everybody. Until next time, for more Gorilla Todd goodness.